Juggalo Gathering 2003.
Dear Joe and Joey, and anybody else listening to this, may I have your attention for a few minutes? The BeastMasteR is my name, the North Shore Juggalo, Torleif James. Relax, this track has no strings attached. Compact disc with a list of side effects. Unless, of course, somehow it turns a profit, then you have no sure to sue me for it. Thoughts in my head needed a vehicle. Thoughts in my head barely conceivable. Needles and pins, it's all been a whirlwind. Don't know the ending, so where do I begin? Circa 78, conceived in the blizzard, as prophesied by a Norwegian wizard. 80s and 90s, so desensitizing, seeing all these guys dropping like flies in the blink of an eye. I felt a change inside. I'm not gonna let this pass me by. I learned from experience, just trying to give a little back, so listen up or get bitch slapped. In 96, when I was 17, the Browse House Easter Sunday wrestling, Tommy B enthusiastically introduced me to a little something something off the Riddle Box L. Curiosity cracked open Carnival doors when Malenko dropped in and out of record stores, but this was nothing in comparison to witnessing a clown show in person. Ninja's vision of heaven. In 97, Paradise, that Boston venue, had no clue what we were getting into. Dead center front row and no barricade, and at the end of the show we ended up on the stage and the clowns don't, they go all over us. Walked out of there feeling like $1,000,000. That adrenaline rush, you only know if you know when you make that switch into a full-blown juggalo. Lupos, Avalon, Songus, Palladium. All of a sudden, I couldn't get enough of it. Had to fucking have it if it ran with a hatchet. Every EP and Joker's card I could get. Even hard to find tracks surfacing on the internet. And Shockumentary was wicked ironic, cause we acted like it before we even saw it. I'm not narrow-minded, never felt more alive, and we all survived and chanted. Props to Twisted. Don't even get me started. Batman raps, that's a whole nother seminar. Kid inside of me, sick of reality. Individual with the Juggalo family. Tommy B holding down the floor of the scene with the cut rate crew ripping, know what I mean? Distance is nothing, unity means strength. A Carnival lifeline of infinite length. In the meantime, we all just enjoying the ride till we twist and spin to the other side. All riled up, anticipating the sixth. Trying our best to avoid pissing contests. The Mannahatchee gear that you own is irrelevant. All you really need is clown love to represent. Remember this at the merchandise booth. You only got one life and your death is proof. ICP, thank you for the Joker's cars, Lotus Pod, and for this family of ours. We drop everything for our gatherings. No exaggerating, they're fresher than anything. For the shows going down, rain or shine, it's always raining, they go inside. We roll with y'all because we believe the Dark Carnival is forever. Like you said in 17, we're in this together. The Carnival gets me high like marijuana, ecstasy, beautiful like Rihanna, diamonds, all up in a pinata. Hit 'em up if you want quick before you're a goner. Think you gotta shine? Take a look at the lives you changed with this Carnival surprise. Hell, I gotta shine equally bright, swear to God I'm not lying. My shine's damn blinding. Just a matter of time, man. Hear the unveiling straight up gave us goosebumps. And brother, I promise, he didn't trick us. It's justified, 10 years in one song. Inside, I know I knew it all along. In this complex matrix of technology, I don't need my Joker's card spelled out for me. It's time we told you how great you are. Our Carnival unity, always top priority.
I'ma be down, down with the clown till I'm dead in the ground. Look in my crystal ball, it's alright. Sit back, evolve, and I'll be alright. I'm chillin', I'm illin', with my guts all over the ceiling. Home to the monsters, roaming the land. I wanna come home, but you don't understand. Why do we do the things that we do? Wicked rhymes, wicked times, you too. Damn, I wish I could be a ninja. Damn, I wish I could be a ninja. How many souls will fall from the sky? How many souls burn wondering why? We know you hate who we are, but even in Shangri-La.
BeastMaster's back, it's been a long time coming, and I'm fucking wound up, so I'ma hit the ground running. Little controversy, breaking up the monotony of typical and predictable music in our society. We're fucking crazy, it's all in the name. Insane clown posse against the grain. Rapping about death and sex and chicken necks at the edge of our seats, waiting for what's next. The whole Juggalo army, this for Juggalos only. Now I pass the axe to my homie. It's our entertainment with something else to it. You say you're down for life, we're gonna prove it. Fuck you, I'm just a ninja. Fuck you, I'm just a ninja. Fuck you, I'm just a ninja. Once a ninja, always a ninja. Living life every day like it's Halloween, and I got juggalo posters from the floor to the ceiling. Each and every tour is a seminal performance. The Carnival's karma is enormous. Hundreds of Faygo bottles tossed in the crowd. When we clear out, not a single one to be found. Each one's caught, guzzled and dumped over our nuggets, and we ride in the street all wet and sticky from it. Gotta love it, part of something larger than ourselves, and the reason behind it is the power inside it. They say I'm young, dumb, and full of cum, but juggalos know where I'm coming from, don't you? Fuck you, I'm just a ninja. Fuck you, I'm just a ninja. Fuck you, I'm just a ninja. Once a ninja, always a ninja. Got a bad reputation of being illiterate, fanatical, getting a little belligerent. Juggalos cross-face paint is the freshness. I give a fuck what society makes of it, and that's why juggalos are misunderstood. From every city to suburb, every G in the hood. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. And you can play the kid the music, but you can't make him think. I'm not the shit because I listen to ICP. I'm the shit cause I'm me, BeastMaster. You're not the shit just because you're a scrub, but you're the shit if you got clown love. What up, son? Fuck you, I'm just a ninja. Fuck you, I'm just a ninja. Fuck you, I'm just a ninja. Once a ninja, always a ninja. In our world, it's hard to differentiate between who's real or fake, even behind the paint. And for some, it's a phase and it's sad but true. Fuck it, fair weather fans, I got two words for you. Suck it. If you're down, be proud, quit your bitching. Joe and Joey paid their dues in my opinion, but opinions are like assholes. Everybody's got one and everybody thinks everybody else's stinks. ICP never jumped the shark. Making something out of nothing ain't a walk in the park. So if you lower your hatchet and try to save face, you never understood the carnival in the first place. So fuck you, I'm just a ninja. Fuck you, I'm just a ninja. Fuck you, I'm just a ninja. Once a ninja, always a ninja. The land of the brave, on the walls of the cave. Look the wraith in the face and don't be afraid. Whether or not you act your age, whether or not you change, maybe you stay the same. Maybe you serve fast food or you're stuck in a cube. You can't escape in the music that you're listening to. You see, ICP's Joker's cards help me dealing with the hand that God dealt me. We need our wicked shit and our juggalo humor. I know you wish you discovered it sooner. Now we're celebrating life well off in the future, together even if just through the computer. Fuck you, I'm just a ninja. Fuck you, I'm just a ninja. Fuck you, I'm just a ninja. Once a ninja, always a ninja. Fuck you, I'm just a ninja. Fuck you, I'm just a ninja. Fuck you, I'm just a ninja. Once a ninja, always a ninja. Paint your face up like a fucking wicked clown. We juggalos and we throw Faygo. Indifferent if you hate or used to be down. We juggalos and we throw Faygo. A million memories, a story to go with each. We juggalos and we throw Faygo. All the way from Worcester to Gandy Beach. We juggalos and we throw Faygo. Don't judge a book by its cover, you motherfucker. We juggalos and we throw Faygo. We say fuck the world cause we got each other. We juggalos and we throw Faygo. Does it make you nervous, think we do it on purpose? We juggalos and we throw Faygo. We throw Faygo. We throw Faygo, that's just how we do. Stand next to a juggalo, you're gonna get it on you. Your favorite beverage made for family consumption. We fucking hunk them like we're smashing a pumpkin. Give me a crate of Faygo and a parking lot full of juggalos, and I'll show you the party spot. Pop, pop, it's hella pressure release, and I ain't talking about the carbonation up in this piece. We throw Faygo till we're all soaking, hours before the venue doors even open. There go the Faygo fairy dropping off cases, stinging the eyes, dripping wet painted faces. Mini gatherings and ICP concerts, I'm a Faygo fiend, they created a monster. It's all about the Faygo, act like you know. Let me hear you if you're still a fucking juggalo. Paint your face up like a fucking wicked clown. We juggalos and we throw Faygo. Indifferent if you hate or used to be down. We Juggalos and we throw Fago. A million memories, a story to go with each. Juggalos and we throw Fago. All the way from Worcester to Candy Beach. Juggalos and we throw Fago. Don't judge a book by its cover, you motherfucker. Juggalos and we throw Fago. We say fuck the world cause we got each other. Juggalos and we throw Fago. Doesn't make you nervous, think we do it on purpose. Juggalos and we throw Fago. We throw Fago. We throw Fago cause that shit's fresh when you catch a 2-liter in the pit with the audience. My family, the one that's standing strong behind me when I'm in the front row at a clown show. Every time, every tour, Juggalo's coming back for more. There's a reason, there's a line out the fucking door. The most eclectic motley crew you ever saw. All for one and one for all in a fucking brawl. Standing tall, knocked down for a bit, but picked right back up. Ninja mosh pit etiquette. Come and get awestruck, the energy's awesome. Our glasses all half full with no fucking bottoms. We throw Fago cause it tastes great. Juggalo shows are off the chain in the Bay State. Maybe through your eyes you think we're all the same when we're going ape shit under the Fago rain. Spider leg heads all decked out with bandanas. Shake a bottle, crack it open and we go bananas. That's what's up, we don't give a fuck. You want a method to the madness? Shit, you're out of luck. Paint your face up like a fucking wicked clown. We Juggalos and we throw Fago. Indifferent if you hate or used to be down. We Juggalos and we throw Fago. A million memories, a story to go with each. We Juggalos and we throw Fago. All the way from Worcester to Candy Beach. We Juggalos and we throw Fago. Don't judge a book by its cover, you motherfucker. We Juggalos and we throw Fago. We say fuck the world cause we got each other. We Juggalos and we throw Fago. Doesn't make you nervous, think we do it on purpose. We Juggalos and we throw Fago. There ain't a put down or insult or joke poke fun at that we haven't dealt with or had to combat yet. Juggalo to the bone, out of control. I'm coming home, I'm not alone. And we throw Fago. We throw Fago. We throw Fago. Evoking faith within the path from the get-go. Feeling fear and death, so now I can let go. Evoking faith within the path from the get-go. Feeling fear and death. Proud to be a juggalo. The year of the lotus, the era of the tempest. There's a buzz in the air like the Boston Hempfest. Waking and growing like the ground under you and me. Spreading like infection in the days of alchemy. Obscure references and blatant giveaways right under our noses, even in the early days. The dark carnival, the mythology, the simplicity, the complexity. The way it all makes so much sense to me, and yet somehow cloaked with suspense. You see, it piques my interest, builds my impulse, pulls the string. Yeah, there's a reason for everything. Evoking within the path from the get-go. Feeling fear and death, so now I can let go. Evoking within the path from the get-go. Feeling fear and death. Proud to be a jug. Dedicated to the butterfly. What's it all about? He just says 17 and can't figure it out. But that was then, this is now. We're still holding it down. All eyes on the underground, some fucking how. Representing family with pride and passion. As if psychopathic, we're World Series champions. The wicked shit, good at pushing our buttons. Constantly cutting edge and keeping it scrubbing. You could be Juggalo OG or newbie. It doesn't really matter if you're down for infinity. You hear me? I say the more the merrier. The more diverse we are, the fucking scarier. Within the path from the get-go. Feeling fear and death, so proud to be a Juggalo. Within the path from the get-go. Feeling fear and death, proud to be a Juggalo. The overwhelming elation of the live show, the beautiful absurdity of all that Fago. It's the only way to go, but at the end of the day, if it doesn't float your boat, it doesn't matter. Hey, Juggalo. And absolutely, you can go and be cynical, but the dark carnival carnival keeps me invincible. What is a poser, hound dog, or Juggalo? Haters and demon faces, is that the way it goes? Unwanted drama needs a Kool-Aid punch. You can't let a rotten apple or two ruin the bunch. And for the rest of us, my Juggalo family, close homies are those who barely know me. Wet behind the ears or set in your ways. Those down with the clown before they coined the phrase. Some dwell on the negative and thrive on explicit shit. Others find peace of mind within the depths of it. Maybe you're stuck in the middle, making the best of it. Along for the ride and all the twists and turns in it. We all caught on to the same phenomenon. We throw a lotus up and get our wicked on. We've only been within the back from the get-go. Juggling fear and death, so proud to be a Juggalo. Within the back from the get-go. Juggling fear and death, proud to be a Juggalo. Within the back from the get-go. Juggling fear and death, so proud to be a Juggalo. Proud to be a Juggalo. Juggalo, Juggalo, Juggalo. Proud to be a Juggalo.
You know what I'm saying? We're like, yo, fuck that. You know what I'm saying? 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 We're like, yo, fuck that. You know what I'm saying? 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 You know what I'm saying?
I got much clown love for the Carnival spirits crew. You know what I'm saying? I got low love for BeastMasteR. You know what I'm saying? I got much clown love for the Carnival spirits crew. You know what I'm saying? I got low love for Scotty 2-Ball. You know what I'm saying? I got much clown love for the Carnival spirits crew. You know what I'm saying? I got low love for Roxy Riddlebox. You know what I'm saying? I got much clown love for the Carnival spirits crew. You know what I'm saying? I got low love for Kylie Green 2 Fresh. You know what I'm saying? I got much clown love for the Carnival spirits crew. You know what I'm saying? I got low love for Shanzi. You know what I'm saying? I got much clown love for the Carnival spirits crew. You know what I'm saying? I got low love for Uncle Side Fee. You know what I'm saying? I got much clown love for the Carnival spirits crew. You know what I'm saying? I got low love for Panic 17. You know what I'm saying? I got much clown love for the Carnival spirits crew. You know what I'm saying? I got low love for Dawn Chaos. You know what I'm saying? I got low love for the Carnival spirits. You know what I'm saying? 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 You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? Quit saying I know what I'm saying. Sorry, that's what I say. You know what I'm saying? You can't help it. It's a fucking unconscious thing. Hey, guess what? I'm Shaggy Tudo, and I'm the other guy. And we want you to remember where to go for the greatest podcast right on Carnival Spirits. It's a YouTube channel, and you'll get right to it.
Hello, creeps. It's me, John Kassir, the voice of the Crypt Keeper. Sending a shout out to the BeastMaster and the Juggalo family at Spirits of the Dark Carnival. And you can find them dead or alive at Carnival Spirits. They're dying to see you there.
Shout out to Carnival Spirits.
Yo, it's your boy Trey Pound. out. Shout out to the fucking Carnival spirits up in this bitch, you know what I'm saying? Trey Pound in this bitch, chop chop.
The gathering was peaceful, although one marcher did engage in some extremely ugly hate speech against the Bureau. But who can blame them?
What up, Juggalos? Grab my Fago and we'll get this show on the road.
We got BeastMasteR coming up next.
Honestly, this is crazy because I didn't know BeastMasteR rapped like that. I thought it was dope, man. He kind of creates that immersive world, kind of like storytelling universe. It was dope. That's one of the ones you got to sit back and just absorb the message and shit. It was dope. I loved it.
This is BeastMasteR.
Woo!
Carnival Spirits.
With your own eyes.
Son of a bitch. We got Carnival Spirits.
Carnival Spirits, hey!
Of the grill.
Let's go! Let's get it.
You're watching Carnival Spirits.
Subscribe! Know what I'm saying?
What is up? What is good? Everybody, yo, we are back on the live stream. I gotta say, I hope that the quality of the stream is satisfactory. You know, the heat is fucking with me. The heat is fucking with the internet. And if you have any technical difficulties because of my lack of interconnectivity, but at the same time, we are live, and thank you for joining me. We are on the cusp. Yeah, but let me get my fucking graphics up. Oh, that's much better. Yo, I am fucking stoked because it's almost time to get and I just need so bad. But I promised y'all that we were live again today. The last show before the gathering. It's hard to keep it focused. It's hard to focus on life. It's just this. It's family reunion. Organization. Currently, that's what school is doing today. How many times in that lesson battle, we're trying to find a student to stay patient. Fucking up there. So you know it's not. We're not wearing like a dog. 40 plus year old kids that graduated today, 20 years ago, so it's like it's not. So now I've lost weight. I was smart. I just sell off. I was fucking room, the brain, together. Traveling is life. It's life. I mean, it happened. I'm just leaving. That's all that happens. I've actually got fucking dope. For anyone who's going to the gathering, you gotta find it. And the best place to do that is the podcast event on Wednesday. First day, we got the gathering of the Juggalo podcast. 2 hours long time in the Shadowland tent. I knew this was here together. It's going to be lit. And we're going to have a lot of fun filming an episode or filming 4 Carnival Spirits and all the other Juggalo podcasts that we're going to do. So, the past month, I have been checking out one by one all of the podcasts. I gotta say, I am looking forward to meeting everything. It is going to be incredible. hearing you. Right back, and I appreciate it. All right. Well, I'm back. Maybe you guys can give me some feedback if the audio is still fucked up. I did a refresh and hopefully that solved the problem. Okay. Okay, if we're better, then we'll start over. All right, thank you. So let's just start over. I'm excited to gather. I've got special mystery guests that are welcome to join the stream as soon as they're ready. And I've got some special announcements, and we've also got a couple other conversations we're going to have. All right, I'm glad we were able to clear that up. You know what it is? Broadband girth. It's not what it used to be. All right, so let's jump into some shit here because I already sent the link out to our special guests, so they should join at their earliest convenience. And until then, I'll try to run through a few things. First of all, I was going to do a whole goddamn gathering infomercial for y'all because I didn't think ICP was going to do one themselves. And then ICP went and did a fucking infomercial. Hell yeah. And
That shit was great. Now, since that infomercial dropped, it's been removed from YouTube. And, if you missed it, then you missed it. I was sleeping during the beginning of it. And, I was getting ready for work. So I caught some of it live. At work, I actually watched the whole thing on the replay. But I didn't get to clip everything I wanted to clip, because that's what I was going to do. I was going to clip the infomercial and play you the announcements, the big ones that, I took a clip of them saying that the mystery performer is going to be announced in the booklet. I threw that up on Instagram. My intention was to clip a lot more and drop tons of fucking clips, but the stream is gone now, so I can't clip it any. And it's fine, because I took notes. And that means I can go through the Gathering infomercial beat by beat. Let me see. How many pages of notes do I have? I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 pages. I took notes. So we can talk about the Gathering. Now, I was already planning on reviewing more than just the actual Gathering timeline events. There are other events happening at the Gathering that are not on the website, not on the timeline. They're not even official psychopathic sanctioned events, talking about made by juggalos for juggalos, campsite jump offs, pre-Gathering parking lot party jump offs, all sorts of shit. And there's flyers for everything. So we're going to look at those. All right, let me just check the message. Make sure our guest knows that they're welcome to join us anytime. Y'all are welcome to join us anytime. Boom, voice to text. All right, and while we wait, let's talk about some new music. So I just received, you may have seen this post, but I just received my Wicked Wood album today, or the other day. And my pre-order bundle came in. Wicked Wood self-titled album. This shit is dope. All right, it came with a bunch of stickers. And as you know, the legendary Tom Wood designed the album cover for these guys. Look at that. You got Gravebait Crazy, Hulk Hogan, the Yeti. Fucking fire. And of course, they're performing main stage at the Gathering, so they've got their Gathering promo here. Yo, shout out to Wicked Wood for killing the game. And I gotta say, this album, I'm dropping shit everywhere. This album is fucking incredible. There's so many things I want to say about this album, like everything from the skits to the production to even the different rap styles of Crazy and Gravebait, Hulk Hogan, Tom Wood. There's so many things about this album that are fucking dope. But we'll get into that later. Okay, we'll get into this a little bit later. Right now, I want to bring on our special guests. We're going to get into this right now. All right, let me get rid of the skins and let me throw up. Let me throw up the flyer just so I can introduce these guys proper. These guys are performing at the Gathering this year. All right, and let's see. Get the flyer. Yeah. So here's the big reveal, and I'll bring him right.
You see my face though?
Yeah, that's your face. What's up, guys?
What up, man?
What up?
All right. We had some technical difficulties in the beginning, but it's because of the heat wave, because it's hot out there. And I'm joined by the Sex Waffles. Holy shit, what's up?
What's up?
What's up?
Whoa.
All right, thank you for joining the BeastMaster show. I'm excited to talk to y'all because you're the first, or you're the only performing artist that I've had on the show for this gathering coming up. You guys must be stoked. This is the Gathering of Dreams. Is this your first time performing? Go TJ?
This is all of our first times. We've actually tried in the past as individuals to try to get on past gatherings and never have. It finally worked. Dream come true.
Let's go.
Hell yeah.
And it's just only fitting that our first one is the Gathering of Dreams.
Gathering of Dreams, baby.
Oh, that's fucking dope. I'm proud of you guys. I mean, I'm not as familiar with your stuff, but you hit me up and you told me you were watching my show. You wanted to be on. It's more than a pleasure to put you guys on here and give you a chance to promote yourselves. I thank you for watching. And honestly, like, this Gathering of Dreams has so many like scrubbalos and ninjas. Like, a lot of my friends are all up on stage doing their thing. So it's fucking dope. Like, can you give us like the crash course on the Sex Waffles? Like, if you all perform separately, do you have solo careers, or how did you guys come together, and what are you all about?
I think we should start with Chris telling how we got the name of the Sex Waffles.
All right, so
yeah, I wanted to ask you that. Yeah.
I'm trippy, man. Like, a lot of my friends call me Trip God for reasons. So one night, well, all right, first off, back in the day, me and my friends had a rule that if women spent the night at the house, they had to make us pancakes. Well, me and my buddy got a house together, and we had so many girls in and out of the house, we got tired of pancakes. So I was like, we got to get these girls to make us waffles. Well, a girl bought me a waffle maker, and then we started getting the girls to make us waffles. Well, one night I was tripping on acid, and I was like, Sex Waffles. And then I hit my cousin up, and I was like, because Trahan is my cousin.
Okay.
And I was like, cuz, that's my next band, the Sex Waffles. I said, we're going to have a European tour next year. Just joking. And then 2 years later, we're the Sex Waffles.
I told his ass, people are going to love that shit.
Yeah.
That's awesome. So you were actually just struck by inspiration. That's dope. Like, there's a story behind it. I like that.
And then like I just came in like later on in time. Like, just like I knew some people that knew Chris here, and we had just kind of met through like a little like local Juggalo like cookout deal, you know what I mean? And so like we have met there, and like one
he
day
was 16 at the time, mind you.
16 at the time, and I had moved out of my house with my mom to move in with this fucker, and man, we just like we kicked it off music wise, and I actually used to go under a different alias as Nathan Ninja, and which I'm kind of going through a rebranding now, but at the time, that's what I was doing. I was releasing as Nathan Ninja, and then eventually kind of some years went past, and I got back into music after having a kid and having to focus on him. And once I got back into music, he just kind of came to me and was like, bro, we're doing the Sex Waffles. He's like, why don't you just join us?
And me and my cousin were like, bro, you have to get with us, man.
Yeah. And hell,
that's dope. That's really
how
dope.
Our first song was born. Like, we went to the studio one day, and I forget what we were recording.
Dumb.
Yeah, well, it was before. Well, I went in and I went to do a specific song, but once we got the song recorded, we had so much time left in the studio, so I started going through. I mean, I was tossing an idea around about this song called "Dumb." All right, so me and him sat down. About 25 minutes later, he comes back to me with a verse, and boom, Sex Waffles were born.
Nice.
And then I hit Nate up, and I was like, bro, you got to become a part of this, man.
Yeah.
I said, you've been rapping since I've known you, dude.
It wasn't but a month or two later.
But you know, and I'm not gonna lie, a lot of inspiration going through music was living with this guy right here. You know what I mean? Like, if I wouldn't have ended up living with him, I wouldn't have got so deep into making music. And then once me and him started getting into making music together, like, dude, whenever he told me, he's just like, one day I told him like, "What up? What are you doing?" And he's like, "Nothing." I'm like, "You want to hang out?" He's like, "Yeah, I'm about to come over and we're gonna write this song." And I'm like, "Well, shit, all right." And that's the fucking hints of me joining. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah! I like that shit. Your name, Ninja Nate the Ninja, like that's the same name as one of the 3 creators of Morton's List, Ninja Nate.
I've seen that shit. His name is that. Okay, so what's funny is his name is actually Nathan Ninja,
right?
And my real name is Nathan, and so that was a consideration at one point was Nathan Ninja. So it was very ironic to me.
Yeah, I never know what to call people. Everyone's got like 3 names, a pseudonym, a nickname on top of a fucking joke name, and a rapper name, and a Juggalo pseudonym. Like I just can't keep track of it. I go
together. Everybody's Ninja.
Or low.
Yeah.
If you look at the flyers for Morton's List, hosted by the Twilight Lords, his name is written as like Ninja Nate. So he's not
it's like
Nathan. That's what I'm saying. Everyone changes their name all the time. So I can't keep
I think I'm gonna go by Weird Al Spankovich.
Quarter Quincy over here.
You'll see the flyer for, or do you know about that fucking Weird Al biopic starring Harry Potter coming out? I can't wait for that shit.
Daniel Radcliffe, I saw that. I told my cousin, I was like, bro, we should beat up Daniel Radcliffe so you can take the role.
Well, you know what they normally do, because it's like even making movies is like it's hard to make money, you know, in the current world. Like, so people like Kevin Smith will take his new movie on tour, play it, do a Q&A. I feel like he started doing that shit early with his little seminars and shit.
He started doing it when I think it was it was like something about Mary, but not something about Mary. Forgetting or fuck, what's the bitch's name?
I know. It's Finding or Chasing Amy.
Chasing Amy.
Yeah.
Chasing Amy. He started doing that when he did Chasing Amy.
Okay.
And that's smart shit to do, though, man. It makes something that's personal between you and your fans.
I mean, dude, he's been doing that shit for that long. That's like as long as I've been a Juggalo, bro. Like that's been like since the 90s, like since I've been in high school and shit. Come on.
Yeah, he's been doing it damn near since I was a Juggalo.
Yeah. All right. Well, anyway, my point to that is, you know, to promote a movie, Weird Al has done like small, intimate, like acoustic sets, Q&As. Like I could, so if Daniel Radcliffe wants to sell this movie, he may be going town to town playing the movie. That's where you jack him up and take his place, and you can like host the movie. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
they already filmed it.
Like he's a show, play 17. We gotta go get him.
Yeah. You have a mob there in seconds.
Yeah, well, that's the thing to do, right? I heard the Despicable Me or the Minion movies has like a cult following where people show up in suits throwing bananas at the screen. I mean, I
could see myself doing something like that. I love the Despicable Me movies personally.
I do too.
Throwing bananas at a fucking big screen, I'm down.
Yeah, why not?
Yo, all right. So let me ask you guys about the gathering. What are you guys most excited for besides your performance? And when is your performance, by the way? When are you guys going down on stage?
You guys want to take it?
I'll fucking shit. We're Nightmare Stage at fucking 12:10 p.m. on Friday, August 5th.
Okay. And after you perform Nightmare Stage, I mean, then you have the whole gathering, you know, to enjoy.
Hey,
what are you guys looking forward to?
After
we're throwing a night show at our camp.
Oh, all right. Hell yeah.
Hey, after our set, I want everybody that's going to be at the gathering this year, even you, fucking just come catch us after our set at the stage and smoke one. We'll fucking hang out. We're going to have a big old fucking...
I've got a challenge cone I'm smoking with everybody after our performance.
Hell yeah.
It's got a half ounce in it.
This is like the worst, where like you want to be in 2-3 different places at the same time. You know what I mean? There's so many.
That's the problem with big festivals like that, though, man.
Yeah, and I respect you guys. Like you guys are playing early. You know, I have the Carnival Spirits podcasting thing is happening early on Wednesday. It's actually happening at the same time you guys are performing. So we are actually competing against each other for time and
different days.
Shit. I'll tell you what, man. If you can't catch the set, we'll figure out how to get a live stream set up for it and get it recorded.
Yeah, you guys got to record it. And secondly, you're doing a late night set. I'll be at that one. Yeah.
Yes. Camp Sex Waffles, man. We'll be somewhere in the Ballers area.
No doubt. Well, you guys got to make sure you let me know where that is so I can put you on my to-do list, you know, because I'm going to be everywhere, bro.
Absolutely.
You know, like it's really hard to I think I said this earlier when no one could hear me because of the audio, but it's really hard to travel. It's expensive. I'm just blessed to be able to be there. I don't have a lot. I'm not going to be able to purchase a lot, but the fact that I'll be there, I'm going to make the most of it. And I am going to be checking everything out. I'm going to be filming. I'm going to be taking lots of pictures. You know, I'm going to put together some sort of docu-series or at least like a real amped up episode of the BeastMaster show from
be shooting gathering pieces of different music videos.
Oh, we should video you doing a video of you doing us doing a video.
Those are my favorite types of videos, and this is a gathering of dreams, so it makes sense to do that kind of type.
You'll definitely have to link up with us, man. We'll definitely have to smoke out, hang out, and if you want, man, we can definitely make some more stuff happen.
Hell yeah, we are going to do that. I'm looking forward to meeting you in person, and also, you know, when we're gathering, you know, shit, like we're making memories. You know what I mean? We're going to be at we're going to be seeing shit. The seminars, the mystery performances. Do you guys have any speculation on that? This is like one of the last days we'll ever be able to speculate on that. That shit's going to be the second the booklets hit the parking lot. It's going to be all over the internet. So
my first thought was Suicide Boys or Southside Suicide because of Puya and Fat Nick being there. But I'm not 100 on that.
Okay, now hear my theory out. Okay, so that Juggalo day or a Juggalo weekend last year, they did the hair metal day or whatever. I'm calling it, bro. They're coming out with Steel Panther and they're going to do a set with them. 15, 30 minutes. ICP come out in fucking full hair metal mode.
Okay, you know what? I actually my first reaction to that was nah, but I just thought of something. I just thought of something that might legitimize that suggestion. because real talk, I'm a Steel Panther fan. I've seen them live many times, and they lost their bass player. Their bass player quit, and I seen them perform with a fill-in, a stand-in. But I swear, like the promo for Steel Panther, they're just showing 3 people. You know, their bass player ain't in the picture. They didn't replace the bass player. They're like REM. They're like, we're not replacing him. We're just going to go on without him. So, since Legs Diamond is at the gathering this year, and Legs Diamond and ICP usually rock together, if he took the bass and brought it up on stage, he could fill in and help out. Not only help out Steel Panther, but also contribute to an ICP collab, and that would be fucking fresh.
Yeah, and it'd be sick as shit, man.
That's what
fresh as fuck.
You know, that or I'm thinking maybe possibly like a fucking small like Ghost main set or something. Like that's the only other one I could think of.
Well, all right. So the speculation is either it's someone like, you know, someone dope, someone big, but someone we've already seen before, like Ghostman or Suicide Boys, right? And then the other side is like someone we've never seen before, like someone completely new, you know? And I would say that it's
said you're looking at him. No, it's not.
Yeah. The only hint we have is that Jump Steady in the infomercial said he was trying to make this happen for 8 years. So I'm like, 8 fucking years.
It's like, who the fuck could it be?
Yeah, like 2014. So who is he trying to get back in the fucking missing link era?
2010 was my first year. I've been to 9. This would be my 9th gathering, not in a row. But they've never really said that they've been trying to get anybody besides the people they've gotten, like Ghetto Boys, Ice Cube. Like those are the only people that I've ever heard, like Jay, Shaggy, or Jump Steady talk about trying to get for over a long period of time, you know.
But it's also a small set, so like that's the big thing.
Yeah, you're not going to bring up a fucking superstar to do it. Well, maybe they would. Like, here, do 10 minutes. Like,
maybe that's all they could afford for somebody who's super expensive.
Yeah, that's why they're doing it this way, because instead of booking someone for a short set, you make it a surprise, and now we're like grateful for that short set instead of feeling gypped for it.
And part of that I feel like is a Juggalo, like the part of the Juggalo dream, like it's a surprise. But part of me also says, like, dude, if I got Suicide Boys on a festival, I'm promoting the fuck out of that shit. Like,
he does got a point.
I know,
but maybe they're just disguising it, man. This is something special for us. So hopefully it's an original set that we won't really ever get to see again.
Yeah, if it is Suicide Boys, that means that, and you know, they're on tour and have like a break in their tour, like right by, you know what I mean? I've heard people talk about this, so it's not a stretch of the imagination. It would be dope if they played ball and agreed to be a surprise act. That just means that they're down, and you know what I mean? And they're palatable.
A Beverly Hills set.
Probably. What if it's a hear me out,
Beverly Hills set?
What if it's
that's what I'm hoping for?
What if it's an inner city posse set? And
I was thinking that. Yo, people were like writing that off, like, nah, it wouldn't be inner city posse. But I would say that putting the inner city posse on main stage as a short surprise would be ill. It would be ill.
Yeah, no, to make up for last year, a surprise ass fucking inner city set, that'd be fucking tight.
And it would make up for last year.
Yeah. I was bummed because I remember showing up. Well, actually, what they did was they took the locations of that show and some other show, and they switched them. So I went to the wrong stage, and then when I went to the right stage, they canceled it anyway. And I'm like, God damn it!
So did we. We probably saw you, man.
Yeah,
we probably saw you.
Everyone was looking for dog beats. I mean, everyone was looking for that inner city posse set, and then we just dispersed when they found out it wasn't happening.
And that's bullshit. I'm still mad about that. That's fucking bullshit.
Hold on, you remember dispersing in the party outside of the tent that Keegan started?
Yeah, I do. But
we started that party with Keegan.
Hell yeah, that's what's up. I might even have. I remember taking 2 pictures of Keegan, filming with a mob of people. I took 2 pictures of it, and it might have been that one, because I don't know, they do that all the time, right? They're filming, and I can't remember what was happening. I just remembered it was dope because they had lights, and it was just like a mob of people.
We were doing Juggalo show and tell.
Okay.
Man. Hey, so do you remember Lardy B's set last year?
Who's?
Lardy B.
Yeah, I didn't actually see it, but like I remember I was coming down the main stage hearing it. It was like the music was filling the air as I was getting closer. So I remember hearing it, but I wasn't
You didn't see any food flying through the air?
No, I didn't see that.
So me and my group last year, it was me, him, and a couple other guys. We went and we got a local muffin dealer, okay, a little muffin dealer. Okay. And so he got some for a low, it's that gas. And so we go and buy a whole bunch of muffins last year. Dude, no bullshit, retail is probably $300-400 worth of mini muffins. Yeah. And it's every box has has 12 boxes inside of it, plus all the packs inside those boxes. So we had like a shit ton of muffins. Dude, we just are like, it's like third, second day, I can't remember. We're all fucked up. We're like, fuck it, we're gonna go throw all these muffins at Lardy B while she's performing. And it was like at least a good 15-20 minutes of just nonstop muffin rain.
$400 of muffins.
Just down Lardy B's drain, bro. Like,
dude, did she love it?
She loved it. Like, there was a video of them talking about stuff, and the little midget in her group was straight up like,
dude.
He was like, there was raining muffins for like ever.
There were other people throwing whole ass cakes and hamburgers
pizzas and shit, pizzas and everything.
That's awesome.
My buddy,
I remember hearing about that. The food.
What'd you say, bro?
I just remember hearing about like the food fight, I remember hearing about that, but I didn't see it.
It was huge.
It was lit. It was very lit.
I know it was huge because like word traveled. Like I heard about that. Like, It might have even been Lardy B herself that like commented on it after the fact, and
I think she did. She
Yeah.
posted all kinds of pictures with her and the food.
You know what I like about her is that because I checked out her music, and like her voice, it's like the best, like most professional. Like she just sounds so good.
Very.
But then she just does like that lowbrow fucking humor. Like it's hilarious. So that combination right there, it's like ICP quality fucking music. It's dope. Like,
dude,
high quality shit.
I think Lardy B is fine as shit. I'm gonna just
Dude,
say, I
hey.
think she is fine.
Hey, I concur. And honestly, she needs to come back to the gathering more.
Facts.
But,
She does.
Facts. We love her.
but you know what they say. They don't book the same acts twice in a row at the gathering. At least that's what they say when people complain, because you can't perform every year.
We had Jelly for every year for a long time.
There were like 5 years in a row.
They moved around stages though.
Jelly moved stages, but no matter. Jelly Roll was at the gathering.
I
for
remember when
consecutive
you
years.
could count on Tech Nine and the Cottonmouth Kings being at every gathering.
That's facts.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, look, we could.
It's been a long time.
The elephant in the room is that there's obviously still fans of like Twisted M&E and that whole camp that are missing and wanting a reconciliation and a presence from them at the festival. But instead of that, we get everything else but that. It's almost like they're banned, and some people are sick of it. People like me don't mind, because that means that maybe attendance is smaller, and I'm one of those weirdos that likes it with smaller attendance because it's more intimate and more fun.
I do too.
Yeah. So, but regardless of how I feel, you guys obviously have stepped up and filled a void, because like I got other friends that are performing. Wicked Wood on main stage. Fucking Mad Max is I hear tell going to be putting on like a straight up horror show that will like scar your children for life if they accidentally see it. Like some wicked shit. There's so much going on this year, so and those guys have their own flipping festival, so you can go like spend a whole weekend with M&E and do the damn thing over there. They're not mixing and mingling yet, and I don't mind, but I've actually come a long way since the Juggalo March, where I'm not mad anymore, because I was pretty pissed and I was boycotting. But at this point, like I'm actually more interested in well, anyways, dropping that bag, go with that fucking hate, and moving on. That's just me personally. So, and I know that on this channel, I basically vent and give my 2 cents on everything. So everyone knows how I feel about it. But
and this is how I'll say, as far as all that goes, man, the way I feel about it is when it comes to Juggalos, man, if you at one point love Twisted, there's just not, unless you never really fucked with them, there's no way you're just going to at one point be like, oh, yep, your music is trash now. Everything you're doing is stupid. Like, I'm always going to fuck with Twisted, man. Do I agree with some of the decisions they've made based upon Juggalos? Hell no, I don't agree with some of them. Some of the shit they've said, fuck no. But am I always going to fucking love Twisted? Am I always going to love M&E?
Especially some of the old school music, man.
Yes, well, that's what would keep me connected to it, is that I followed those dudes for over a decade, as part of the Psychopathic family.
I followed them for over
of
15 years, man. I'm a 32-year-old Juggalo, man. I've been a Juggalo since I was fucking 15, 14.
Fun fact, I'm the youngest in the group. I'm only 21, so I wanted to make a point that picture you posted earlier, the gathering 2001 was the year I was born, and that was that's crazy. That's crazy.
Nuts.
2001 was my first year was 09. Yeah, because my first year was the 10th annual.
Yeah, that was my first
dude,
too.
that's awesome.
I didn't go with you guys though.
I was at
out there
those gatherings.
cooking in a tent.
See, that's cool. But see, that's really cool. That I'm glad to see. Like, it's cool as fuck to see those older pictures, man. Like that, like the way you've been posting them lately.
Yeah, I've been going ham. I've been dumping
ham as fuck.
all my pictures, and I'm not even close to being done. I'm gonna run out of time before I run out of pictures, but that's just my obnoxious way of self-promoting, because I got no other way to promote the Carnival Spirits podcasting event except to just exploit my long luxurious Juggalo life, because because I've been down for like almost 30 years, and I have the pictures to prove it. So I hardly ever shared any of these pictures before, and I do want them just all out there, you know, as a matter of record. Like, so I'm treating my social media like a time capsule.
That's how I am, man.
I was about to say, I swear to God, man, I bet you look at some of those pictures. I remember exactly what the fuck happened right there.
Yeah, really good memories. Scotty Balls, age check. He was at those gatherings in 2001, 2002. He remembers. We talk about this shit all the time, and that's, you know, basically what I do here on Carnival Spirits is I just, you know, talk about that shit. I could talk about it for days, apparently. So I appreciate you guys joining me, man. This is great. I mean, we've promoted your set. You know, you guys got music. Where can we find your music on the internet, online? Where can we consume the Sex Waffles?
You can find us absolutely anywhere. Currently, I'm working and trying to make it so that you can go and find sex waffles on a jukebox at your bar.
Nice.
But
like in the diner, in the little on the.
Oh, damn right! Those little iTunes box. We're about to fuck them up.
That's what's up. Well, what we'll do is we'll put your links. We're gonna put all your links. Like, you guys got a link tree, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram. We'll put it all in the description.
YouTube is where we're mainly where we try to post most of our stuff. That's where we get all our videos at. We try to promote Tidal as much as possible. Our Spotify playlist is growing, but y'all are more than welcome. Come enjoy the sticky ass sound of the Sex Waffles.
Our YouTube is my cousin's YouTube, where everything is under his name, Trahan, Trehan.
Okay, you know,
if you type in Trahan or the Sex Waffles, you'll find us.
I could not find you on Spotify. I looked for you and I couldn't find you. Like, I did a search for Sex Waffles and I couldn't find. Like, I only looked for you once, but.
I've actually been on having back and forth emails with our distributor recently. Mm-hmm. For some reason, the song Dumb is on there. Dumb is staying. But for some reason, our recent release, How You Doing, I've put it up on there 3 times over the past, how long's the lyric video been out? A month?
Yeah.
So it's been about a month. And each week they keep taking it down. And I have to keep on trying to put it back up. But for some reason, it's not my distributor. But I guess I'm just going to have to get a hold of Spotify.
Yeah.
I guess they don't like sex and waffles, man.
Yo, Spotify is always drunk, man. They fuck up things all the time. They really do. They do. All right. For example, Devereaux, the fucking producer of fucking producers, he's working with fucking Darby O'Trill exclusively. He, part of the Swamp Society, producing on fucking Joker's cards. Right. Devereaux.
Yeah. Chapter 17.
They keep fucking tagging him with a different Devereaux's music on Spotify. So when you go check out Devereaux's music, some of that shit ain't Devereaux.
If there's an artist with one letter or a fucking you had a mark on your name, they'll fuck that shit up real quick. They'll lot it on, or they'll add it to another page.
I'm glad you guys are doing something about it, at least working on the problem, trying to fix it, because some people don't even bother fixing it, like Misery. If you go look up Misery on Spotify, there are so many songs from a different Misery that are tagged to him, and it's annoying to say the least, because I'm always looking for deep cuts. I'm like, let me see if I've heard this song before. I'm like, that ain't Misery.
Misery is always, even back in the day before streaming was a big thing, been bad at pushing his own stuff.
I remember Misery getting kicked out of the clique in 2001.
So
literally. All right. And then the next year, he showed up with his van parked right in front of the fucking convention center, hawking his CDs, his 4 Faces of Misery, totally banned from the gathering, but across the street, standing in front of his van. Like, what? I'm banned, but I'm here anyway with my music. He was so gangsta.
Yeah. That's good shit.
He needs to go back to promo like that then. If he would bring his promo game back to 2001 Misery.
Yeah.
That's good shit.
But at the same time, everybody has got a DIY grassroots hustle, I think. you know, in the game. I remember when Prozac. What was the name of that big Prozac album? The one with the projector on the cover. You know what I mean?
Paranormal.
No, the one before that. Stories or something. Somebody in the chat's gonna know it. It was before Paranormal. But anyways, Prozac, he was like new on Strange, and or maybe just getting distributing from them. It might have been his debut, or at least the album that got him signed to Strange. You know what I mean? It had so many collabs, so many.
I can't remember the name of it, man.
There we go. Scotty Balls knows. Tales from the Sick.
Okay.
Yeah.
Whatever year that came
I wouldn't
out,
have guessed that.
Yeah, look, I feel like this album was the first time I had ever like experienced the aggressive guerrilla marketing of you know, people not just trying to sell me sell me a CD, a demo, or you know, flyer me up in the parking lot, but these motherfuckers were street teaming inside the venue. Like, I'm already in the venue and I'm just fucking partying with juggalos at an ICP show. Yeah. And I got people coming up fucking pushing, selling me Tales from the Sick like it's their fucking job to fucking, like they're competing to sell units. Man. You know what I mean? The hustle was so intense. And there was also a lot of like people that were having these conversations that felt staged. They're like, oh, yeah, have you got that new Tales from the Sick? I sure have. They're available right now. But I'm like, you guys are fucking like, you know everyone's listening to your conversation. You're not being that slick about it. But I was like, I can tell. And I can also see the people that are out there trying to fucking pickpocket, where they're trying, oh, give me 10 fingers. And they try to distract you. They're working in teams while you're fucking lifting someone up. Somebody else is doing a bump and pick on you. It's fucking crazy. Like, you see this shit if you watch, if you like to people watch like me.
Oh, I've seen it literally go down the same way, man.
Ain't no better show to watch than the world, man.
Yeah, man. And you know, you see like the dude walking around with the bald head in the t-shirt that's all wrong, and you're just like, wow, these undercovers don't know how to blend in. Like,
that's good shit.
You get all types, you know.
Reefers.
I can't wait to gather. It's so fucking fun, and
oh yeah,
I'm already mentally there.
It's been a few years since I've got to go, so I'm excited to finally get back, see the fam.
When are you heading out?
Oh, I don't even leave until like the day before, so Tuesday.
We're leaving Monday. Well, Monday evening, so basically Tuesday morning.
Yeah. I still have work. I still got 2 shifts of work that, I mean, it would be nice to be on vacation already, but those 2 extra shifts are going to, you know, make good spending money. Like, you know what I mean? Like I said, I'm
you're going from your time to my time now.
Oh, well, shit, man, I just quit my job like yesterday.
Nice. Yeah, no doubt, man. I'm ready to fucking give it all up for the gathering. Like, I don't even have a return ticket yet. I'm gonna be selling you know, dream catchers and t-shirts and stickers, all right, in order to get home. You know, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I have a ticket home. I really am gonna be selling dream catchers at the gathering, so come find me.
Yeah.
That'd be sick.
Yeah.
Yeah,
oh,
but
what dreams they may hold.
That's
well,
a good thing
gathering of dreams, right? So I wanted to do something special. I was gonna make dream catchers, but man, that shit's time consuming. So I bought a few, and they're real cheap. And so I'm just gonna, you know, hand them out to friends and sell the remainder. And also anyone who's gonna be at the podcasting event, we're gonna give away a free Carnival Spirits t-shirt. So that's fucking dope. I'm going to show that off at the end of the show too.
Hell yeah.
I've got the t-shirts right here. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Do you guys have anything else special? Any announcements or shout outs or anything like that? You want to fucking plug anything else?
Remember, Friday, August 5th.
Mm-hmm.
Which stage?
Nightmare stage.
Nightmare stage. Sex Waffles.
Hey.
12:10 p.m. And then later on that evening, after all of the main shows go down, we will be throwing another Sex Waffle show at night with a few extra songs that we won't be performing on stage.
Right on.
I will say, quite literally, Sex Waffles. Like, we got a big fucking thing going on from the stage while we're performing this year that motherfuckers do not want to fucking miss out on. It's going to be a reign of I can't even tell you what.
Yeah, he ain't lying.
And I would like to give a big thanks. We've recently become resident artists at a place locally known as Indie Walls here in Indianapolis. So I'd like to give a thanks to them. I'd like to give a thanks to our engineer over at Kane's Recording Studio. And hopefully we can bring y'all something that y'all ain't never seen before.
Yeah, thank you to the Juggalos.
Yeah.
No doubt.
Really hope to leave an impression on fucking everybody, you know?
I feel like everybody, at least that I'm aware of, it's not like I'm in touch with everybody performing, but the people that I've checked out, everybody's gassed up. Like everyone's bringing their A game. A lot of people are saying like, you don't want to miss this set. And maybe that's just a way to promote their shit, but I believe them, you know, because I think we're at a point now where everybody's hungry. So, you know, that's when you get the best work out of people, you know, I think, you know, that's my opinion. I know that's how I feel about myself because I've been dragging my feet on making music. Right. But, I recently relocated. I kind of, invested in myself, to reinvent myself, and I put it all on the line. And, you know, right now I've never been broker than I am right now. And, the struggle is real, you know?
Hey man, if you're down, we probably would be down to collab sometime. You know what I mean?
Dude,
sure.
Fuck yeah. We're trying to get on camera. Fuck yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
We'll talk about that because I'm very interested in collabing with you guys. I've never said this on the stream before, but I have this idea, you know, to do like a BeastMaster show soundtrack. You know what I mean? And collab with all the artists that I've had on my show. And, you know, so that would be like the homies, you know, Jay Bazaar, Shock and Dash, Wicked Wood, the Sex Waffles. Like, yeah, I can't even think of everybody. But
that'd be really tight.
Yeah, because I'm already doing songs with Jay Bazaar and Shock and Dash, but I'm saying like I have an idea of a compilation, like a collabs album, basically.
I remember some shows that Jay Bazaar went on not too long ago with what was his name? Fucking Dale. D-Lyrical. Dale. Because it's Dirty Dale. It's fucking, you know what I mean?
Hell yeah. Dude. Fucking stale Dale all day, man. Fucking
stale Dale.
Violence in this motherfucker. I love it. Fucking Dale is the homie. I can't wait to see him at the gathering. If you guys haven't met him yet, he's a trip. You guys will love fucking kicking it with D-Lyrical. Like he is so fucking.
Yeah, I've kicked it with him a few times.
Have you? Nice.
Yeah,
that's what's up. I mean, that's the weird thing about being a juggalo is that, like, shit that I was like listening to, like rare MP3s, you know, a Violent J rapping on a karaoke machine back in the day, and then you know, over a couple decades later, I actually meet the dude who owned the karaoke machine, who had Jay over his house rapping, who like basically was the first person to put Jay on wax. Like,
dude, you never know who the fuck you're gonna run into. I swear to God,
it's just fucking crazy. It's such a small world, and I love that.
It is. Our community is very small. Our legends are. It's weird to say, but our legends and our people who we look up to are strangely at our very just threshold. You know what I mean?
Well, shit, man. Fucking years and years ago, I used to be a chef. That was that's what I was trained to do. But fucking one of these events when the Super Bowl came to Indianapolis, I fucking held a catering event and a banquet event. So I got to fucking meet Mike Epps and fucking all kinds of motherfuckers. Rob Gronkowski, Here Come the Mummies. Like, never would have expected that shit. You never know who you're gonna meet in life, man.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's true. You know, I have like it's the gathering of dreams, and I got this dream. I've talked about it before on the show, and I'm not ready to divulge into like the details, but I will say that at the gathering this year, I'm going to be you know, giving an opportunity to people to participate in a project. Like my next big project is going to be very Juggalo centric, and it's going to be based around the gathering as well. So everyone who's at the gathering could take part in it. But you got to find me at the gathering to find out what it is and how to be involved. And that's all I'm going to say.
I like that.
We're going to find you, my guy.
Oh yeah, we're going to
If
be.
we don't find you, you will find Camp Sex Waffles because it's going to be lit as fuck at night.
Just follow the beacon, man.
Yeah, follow the fucking party lights with the Sex Waffle banner.
I see it. I see it right behind you. Yeah, that's something I fucked up. I didn't get a banner. There's no banner for Carnival Spirits or nothing for. But other than that, I am ready to go. We got fucking exclusive Carnival Spirits T-shirts for the gathering, and of course I got holographic stickers left over from last year. So I'm just going to bring all of those. I don't want to bring anything back. Yeah.
And we'll have waffles.
Sex.
Fuck yeah. Now, y'all are welcome to fucking kick it with me for this entire broadcast if you want. I don't mean to cut off the interview segment short, but if you want to bounce, you can bounce, or you can stay on, because I am going to start breaking down events at the gathering that I want to talk about. I'm going to show some flyers. I mean, it's not going to be as comprehensive as originally I was going to do, because they did an infomercial.
Yeah,
before I didn't think
I haven't even seen it yet, man.
Oh, you haven't?
Yeah, they got hit by Warner like as soon as it fucking hit.
I haven't even seen it yet.
I know, and so if for anyone who hasn't seen it, I have 5 pages of notes that I took, so I can actually go through the whole infomercial and tell y'all exactly what was said. But I'm going to add to it by showing some flyers of some of the parking lot parties and some of the Juggalo jump-offs that obviously aren't promoted by Psychopathic, because, you know, they're not official sanctioned events. They're underground. They're fucking
just like our after hours performance.
Yeah, it's the underground. The underground is fucking rising.
Real underground, baby.
Yeah, so you know, I basically been collecting all the flyers that I've seen all month long, and I'm gonna throw them up on the screen. We'll talk about. I mean, like I said, you're welcome to stay for all of that. And then anytime you guys need to bounce for any reason, feel free. I thank you for joining. I'm just saying, if you got to leave abruptly, no worries. But if you're down for the long haul, I'd say we could easily go for another 3 hours.
I told these fellas, man, that you go down for you're down for the long haul. You're good here for the long time, not the good time.
I'm going to tell you right now that I just finished this coffee and I have another nitro in the fridge waiting. Like I'm
so
ready
you are
to do
fucking
this.
ready.
I'm
You're
ready
wired
to do
for sound.
And that's what I was saying. It's like you're coming from where are you at exactly?
I am from undisclosed parts in the Northwest. I am on the West Coast now.
Okay. And so
yeah.
And I made a joke earlier that you're coming from your time and getting into our time. Like, because you're coming to Ohio, we're in Indiana, so we're just right over the skip.
You time traveling to get to us, man.
I love that. I love time traveling.
So do I.
I knew it was always possible.
No doubt. Now I do have a segment I got to do that does involve talking to somebody else for maybe a 15-minute conversation, and when I do that, I'm probably going to take y'all off the screen, so it'll be like a 15-minute break for y'all, and then I'll bring you back after I'm done. Sound good?
All good.
Yes, sir.
All right. Because this is kind of like this is an experiment I did, because my homie Sister Hatchet wasn't able to join the live stream, so we prepared a I don't even know how to explain it. We did a pre-recorded interview, but I'm going to do my part of it live. Like, I gave her questions and she answered them and sent me videos. So I'm gonna ask.
Hey, good luck with the timing, Ninja.
Yeah, you guys are gonna see. This is an experiment. I'm gonna have a conversation with a pre-recorded Sister Hatchet.
Hey, dude, this is how you become a voice actor right here.
Hey, I like challenging myself, and this is like if this is how we got to do it, this is how we got to do it.
You got it, man.
I think it's going to work because I have the questions written out. You know, I mean, I know what I said. And when I told her, I was like, all right, I'm going to tell you this. I wrote it all down, and she gave me all the videos back, and I was like, dope, this is going to work, you know? So you guys can enjoy this. This is going to be, like I said, her content is like 7 minutes, and I'm going to respond to it. So it'll probably end up being like a 15-minute bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. We're looking forward to it.
Yeah, I think this is going to be fun.
Yeah, it will. All right. So we'll do that in a little bit. And then the other thing I got to do is I got to show off the new T-shirts. I want to talk about Wicked Wood's new album again. I'm just basically listing our to-do list for the night. Why don't y'all tell me what you want me to do first? Which one do you guys want me to do first? The Sister Hatchet segment, the Wicked Wood segment, the podcasting event is a whole fucking conversation, but that's kind of part of the gathering. So maybe we'll get to that when we get to the gathering. Trying to think what else.
Yeah, I'm kind of wanting to see this how you do with this Sister Hatchet.
Okay, yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea because I actually bring up a lot of the things on my to-do list in that conversation, like the podcasting event, the T-shirts. So, all right, we'll do that first. Well, let's see what the chat says. The chat says, "Tuck it," and tanks. All right, thanks, chat.
Sweet.
We love the chat. We just want them to know that.
I know I can't even keep up with the chat tonight. All right, so we're gonna try this segment with Sister Hatchet. Let me just take a rip.
I'm with him.
Right.
Where'd my lighter go?
Spider-Man.
I stole
All
it
right.
about 15 minutes ago and I pointed at the camera when I did it.
He was like, "This is mine."
Mm-hmm. He fucking caught me finally.
All right, I'm just getting the right mind state to basically get into kayfabe mode, you know.
I feel like this is like something you should make like a regular thing. Like people that it's going to be a funny bit. You know what I mean? Like,
well, you know what? Like, my first reaction is like, no, this was way more work than it's worth. But if it plays off well, if you guys enjoy this, then let me know, because if you guys enjoy it, then maybe it's worth doing. But if you guys are like, we don't care, then this is way too hard, you know, to do.
If we enjoy it, you write out some questions and send them to Nate, and we will do one for you.
Well, the funny thing is that you're here with me right now, and we're doing it. And the only reason I did this with Sister Hatchet is because she lives in Maine, which is all the way on the other side of the world, and our internet connection sucks, and she has to paint her face, and so there's all these things that prevented us from doing it live. You know,
she's in the best place around Halloween time.
I know, right? New England is where it's at in New England Halloween time.
Yeah,
we should do one just asking stupid questions though, like just like some like obliterate ass fucking like belligerent ass fucking conversation. You know what I mean? Like,
well, all right. We'll jump into this Sister Hatchet shit. And again, if you guys like this segment, let me know. Let me know if you want me to do more segments like this, and then maybe I'll consider that moving forward. So let me get rid of the name tags. I'm gonna take Sex Waffles off the screen for a minute, and we'll bring them back after Sister Hatchet. All right, thank you, fellas. All right, so, all right, here we go. All right, here we go. The beginning of my segment with Sister Hatchet. Can't really introduce it any better than that. What's up, Sister Hatchet?
What up, Sinner? It's so great to see you.
Nice. How you doing?
Thanks for inviting me to the show. Like, I expected after the last time you would never want me back.
Well, you know, it's we actually chatted last year right before the gathering, and here we are again, right before the gathering. So it's like a tradition now. But are you ready to gather or what?
Fuck yeah, I'm ready to gather. Let's bring it. I was ready to leave yesterday, but I can't leave until the day after tomorrow, which, what do you call it? Grammar lesson of the day. The day after tomorrow is overmorrow.
I've been pretty scatterbrained. You know, it's hard enough to prepare for the gathering as it is, but to actually prepare like a podcast, and here I am doing a podcast before I even gather, and I got to do a podcast at the gathering. Gathering is my vacation, and I plan on having vacation, you know, but I've been working so hard. I've been on hiatus, you know. I've been writing and getting ready to record my sophomore album, and so I wasn't really ready to come back to YouTube, and that's why it's been a little lazy, and maybe I've been a little bit, you know, haphazard, but you know, but I'm here, and I'm excited, and after the gathering, everything is going to change, the format, and I'll be announcing. Well, I got this project that I talked about earlier, but what have you been up to?
So what have I been up to for the last year? Let's see, since last year's gathering, I've worked my ass off, but haven't we all struggled through the shit going on in this world, right? But I kind of, okay, I have to confess, I'm a sinner too, and I have some bad habits. One of them is rug making. Gives me such a creative outlet, and it gives me an opportunity to do what I love, and that is making things for other juggalos, or making things that other juggalos would be like, fuck yeah, I want that. That's just a good feeling, and you guys just have no idea how much you bring to me. So I'm trying to bring something back to you.
All right. So you're making rugs. That's what's up. How many are you going to bring to the gathering?
I think there's about 10. There might be a couple more than that. I'm not really sure.
Nice. Now, this is the part of the conversation where I'm supposed to show some pictures, and I had like so many video clips that I'm not going to be able to show you, but I can show you this slideshow of images of what we're talking about here. Holy shit, did you see all those?
Okay, so I'll tell you about a couple of the rugs. So I've got 2 butterflies that are in the shape of butterflies. I've got another one that has like 4 butterflies with a sky background, and I kind of tried to make it look and feel like there's clouds and sky and like these butterflies like closer, whatever. I have some buttholes, and what else do I have? I have a hatchet man that I did, kind of similar to the very first rug that I made, but different colors. I'll have one that it was kind of an idea that I was trying out, not really happy with it, and if some juggalo wants it, like, okay, they can say that they have the very first protege of this design that I'm trying to work out. You know, who knows? It might be worth millions someday, you know? It'll be like the next Van Gogh or some shit.
Now, here's again where I was going to play you some dope videos. I apologize. But I tell you what, I got Carnival Spirit social media. So how about I be putting that shit on blast a little bit later? Yeah, I'll dump some dope ass video clips that I wanted to share now, and I'll share them on the socials later.
I'm sorry. I'm still cracking up to myself because I was just thinking, like, if I became like the next Van Gogh, I'd be the next Van Gogh. Fuck yourself. Anyways, okay. That's a great segue into my other rug that I made. I had originally started this design with the psychopathic Care Bear, the one with the hatchet man on it, black. I found an image on the internet, and I was like, I like that, and I want to try it.
Oh shit, I got caught fixing my hair. Fuck, you know, it'd be a lot cooler if I had these pictures that she sent me.
So anyways, talking to a homie, and we were talking about the Care Bears, and that it used to be the Care Bear tribe. This is my first Care Bear in the Sinner Squad. And what I'm doing is, there are certain juggalos that kind of like have a special place in my heart. There are other juggalos that like I want to celebrate them. So I'm making my Sinner Squad, and some of these might be really easy to figure out who they are in our juggalo community, and other ones you might question, is it you? Was this made in my image?
All right, so what you're saying is that these things are like Rorschach patterns, and you may see yourself in them. Like you might even see yourself in them.
The first one was representing me. I hope you guys like it.
All right, that's what's up. We're going to look for that at the gathering. Yeah, and here's where I'll show you guys what I got at the gathering is a small but very fucking dope exclusive fucking Carnival Spirit t-shirt. And the t-shirts are Lakeland Lunacy fucking dopeness for the Gathering of Dreams 2022. So now you can get these shirts at the Store Frontier Carnival Spirits merch shop of horrors, of course. But this is an exclusive Gathering shirt. There's only a few made, and we're going to give one away for free at the podcasting event. And on the back of the shirt is the fucking entire timeline of the gathering. And it's pretty damn clear. So you're going to have this fucking freshness and the timeline on the back to help you out and your homies. So come to the podcasting event, Carnival Spirits. We'll be giving one of these away, and I've got a couple of every size. So no matter who wins, we should have a shirt in your size. And then the rest of them I'll sell off, and it's going to fucking fire.
That's awesome. Oh my gosh. We're going to have to meet up or something, because I want one of those. I have yet to get a Carnival Spirits t-shirt, and this is my year.
Hell yeah. Well, like I said, if anyone's interested in getting one of those Carnival Spirit shirts, Lakeland Lunacy design with the Gathering timeline on the back, be at the Gathering of the Podcast event, and that's Wednesday at high noon. And yeah.
Okay, so I know that I'm looking forward to just getting to the gathering and just seeing all the juggalos. Like, I make it no secret that I go to shows to see the juggalos. But I gotta ask you, like, what are you looking forward to this gathering? I mean, it's the Gathering of Dreams. What are you looking forward to?
Well, I've been to like half the gatherings, and I just feel like it's the fucking vacation. It's the family reunion. I'm looking forward to talking to everybody about my project, my new Gathering Juggalo project. And I just can't wait to see my friends, you know, like Little Lotus, Freak Show, and all the homies.
Yep. Hell yeah to that.
All right. Well, Sister Hatchet, this has been a pretty fresh, manufactured conversation. I want to thank you for your time.
What do I have to say in closing? Well, first, I appreciate you taking the time to reach out to me, and we're so close to gathering, and I just want everybody out there to know, you know, they say that, you know, for years at the gathering, if you don't gather, you don't matter. Well, yet again, I think differently. And I want you guys to know that if you don't gather, that's okay. But when you do gather, it's when you finally realize exactly how much you do matter. And I just wish that we had the opportunity to share that more within the world all year long, and not just try and squeeze it into a few days together. But let's make the best of it, and I'll see you all in a few days.
Hell yeah. So that's Sister Hatchet. Much love. You know, she was a special guest on the BeastMaster show last year with the homie Church. And yeah, we're gonna be seeing her you know, all over Legend Valley, Gathering of the Juggalos 2022.
Thanks again for having me on, BeastMaster. It's always a pleasure to hang out with you and chop it up with what's going on, and it seems to become like this reoccurring thing that we do it the weekend before the gathering. So cool to be back again doing that, and I'll see you in a few days. Whoop whoop.
All right, we did it. We made it through the segment. I'm going to bring the Sex Waffles back on screen. Boom. What's up, fellas? Hold on, you're mute. All right, you're on camera now. What's up?
What's up? What's up?
How'd that go? How'd that go? Was that all right?
It was actually pretty decent. I think you did the timing real well on that, and
we're buying a shirt.
We're definitely buying a shirt. So we made a point. Like
we're buying multiple shirts.
We made a point. The timeline's on the back. That means Sex Waffles is on that shirt.
It is. It is.
Yeah, we appreciate the fuck out of those shirts.
Yeah, everybody's on that. All right, look, these shirts, if they are going to be that coveted, the price just doubled. But I'm just saying.
The man just skyrocketed. You all saw it.
I literally take my money. But look, these shirts, like I just got enough where if I sell all of them, I'll get enough to cover mine and the one I'm giving away for free, and I'm able to you know, hook some people up. It's just good promotion, I figured, you know.
What are you selling them for?
I haven't figured that out yet. I'll get back to you on that, you know, because the thing is that they're for the podcasting event. So come to the event if you want one of those shirts. That's all there is to it.
You said Wednesday at noon, right?
Yeah, it's the same time you guys are performing. So
no,
I'm sorry.
We performed Friday. We performed Friday at noon. Well, we performed Friday at 12:10.
No shit.
Yeah.
Not Wednesday?
No, Friday.
God damn it. We don't overlap. I'm an idiot. I thought it was Wednesday. I just heard you wrong, or I fucking fuck yeah. That means I'm gonna be there.
Said, we'll be there at the
yeah, we'll be at your event too, man.
Dude, that's the shit. You guys are all right. Well, that's it. That completely changes it. I was low key feeling bad. I'm like, I'll promote your shit, but I'm gonna tell my audience to come to my shit, not yours. Like,
hey, well, that's what it is, though.
Hey, you know, that's
no hate there, man. No hate there.
Like, what the fuck am I gonna do? But that's awesome. We can all go to both. That's great.
Yeah.
I want to sign the shirt. If you keep one for yourself, I want to sign our Sex Waffle slot.
No doubt, man. I'll let you do that because I am one of those are mine, and only two of them are spoken for. One of them is going to be given away at the event, and then it's a free for all, first come first serve. And it sucks because I wasn't able to get more. I mean, I fronted the money myself, and that's a pretty modest amount. Just
I'll
two
be
of
one of the
guys.
first people in that line, man.
No,
I want at least 2 or 3 of those.
We're gonna be there because you got to think, you know what I mean, it being what, Wednesday, that's the first day, so you know what I mean. We're definitely gonna be in there because we're gonna be ready to do the same thing you're gonna be ready to do, which is promote and fucking and so we'll be there to fucking fully support what you got going on. And in the meantime, we'll be, you know what I mean, making sure people know about our set. We'll be making sure that people know to go watch this.
Well, then it's official. You guys are welcome to join me on my podcast that I'm doing if you want to be a part of it.
Yeah, fuck yeah, man.
I mean, really, that I've kind of already laid the groundwork. Like, I think Murder Mayhem Mitch is going to join us, and
Hell
Pretty much
yeah.
everyone who's been on the Beastmaster show is welcome to come join us. It's going to be more like a Juggalo Jedi Council than just like he had a podium.
Right. I like that idea though.
Yeah.
Like, that really sounds like a good Jedi count. Like that's the best. Like,
That's the way I roll, man. Like I want to be there with all my friends, and I really don't. I would never hold it against someone for missing it because one, it's the first day and it's high noon. It's so early. Like a lot of people may be sleeping still, but it's a podcast, so we're gonna film it so you guys can watch it later. But if you want to be in it, come join us. Like it's gonna
We'll
be fun.
there.
We'll be there.
Absolutely.
We'll be there. This motherfucker wakes up early every morning. He'll wake us up.
Yeah.
That's what's
I
up.
go to sleep at 4. I wake up at 8.
Hell yeah. I don't know what I'm gonna do because I'm a graveyard shift worker right now, so I'm always sleeping at noon. I'm basically gonna have to be pulling all nighters. I'm gonna be pulling all nighters. Like, fuck your sleep. Like I'm not gonna be able to sleep.
I was literally about to say, like, fuck your sleep. Like you ain't getting none for the next week. You know what I mean?
Oh, I'm gonna be going around with my megaphone talking about fuck your sleep.
Exactly.
I'm gonna wake them all up at 9 in the morning with the song.
Oh,
with
you're the guy. You're the guy. That's right. Every year. It's you. No.
I'm just one of the many.
I know.
You know what? Hey, I'm gonna say it. You said every year, and that reminded me. The one guy that's at the gathering every fucking year. I'll bring up two because it's really, but Big LA, and fucking the Bat Dick dude. Yep. I fucking love the Bat Dick dude.
Bat Dick ain't been there for like the last 2
He
years.
hasn't really been there the last 2 years. He hasn't.
You know, the last time he was there, I actually got a picture with Bat Dick guy. I did.
Yeah.
And that was 2018.
Yep. 2018.
I think so, yeah. And I remember because I got that picture with him. But yeah, he hasn't been back since.
Yeah, no, I don't think he really has. I didn't see him last year. Not that much.
It was before they moved from where it's at now in Legend Valley to Indiana for the 1 year that they moved to Indiana.
That's right. Yeah, that was
the last year anyone saw Bat Dick at a gathering, man. We miss you, Bat Dick.
Bring Bat Dick back.
We need Bat Dick.
That's great.
Another tip, Big LA. You know what I mean? Big LA.
Yeah, Big L. Of course. I mean, he's his reputation precedes him, like getting lap dances from like the Wolfpack girls, and you know, it looks like they're sitting.
That went World Star Hip Hop big. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He went viral. He went viral on some gathering shit, right? Like,
yeah,
like straight up.
And then he went bigger once he started posting videos of him pulling like full guns under his gut and shit. You know what I mean? Like he would pull out a whole like AR from under his gut, and I'm like, whoa, dude. Well, I'm like, this fucking get lit in this motherfucker.
He be chilling with the whole Busey team and shit, man, and that's what them motherfuckers do, bro. They make footage.
He chills with Busey. He chills with the DJ Paul crew. You know what I mean? He that's really his main two gigs is the Busey and the DJ Paul.
You know what? I meant Busey's Beauties, not the Wolfpack girls. When I was thinking about him and the chicks, it was the Busey's Beauties.
It is the Busey Beauties, yeah.
I feel like I've seen him with a Wolfpack girl too, though.
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, Wolfpack's presence isn't at the gathering anymore, but there's still a lot of wet T-shirt contests, Miss Juggalette contest. This year, there's even a Mr. Juggalo contest.
I shall be entering.
Hell yeah.
Just because Wolfpack isn't at the gathering doesn't mean some of the old Wolfpack girls won't be there.
True.
I see them all the time.
That's right.
I'm friends with some of them, actually.
That's what's up. Yeah, I know. There's so many of them, or there has been.
Over the years, there's been a ton of them because they just like go in and out.
So can I ask on a different tip? Did you happen to watch Light's live video?
Which one?
The tell all with Straight Jacket.
Yes, I did. Yes.
Okay, so let me ask, like, how do you feel about it? Can I ask that?
Yeah, of course you can. Well, I mean, what are you more asking about? Like, how do I feel about them, and do I support them?
How do you feel about that whole situation? He let out a lot of stuff that I feel like could be perceived one way or another. You know what I mean?
I'm not sure how people. You know what the thing is that oftentimes there is a mob mentality. Like if there's a popular opinion, then the juggalos just pile on with and they clown and troll anybody who's the ops, right? So if somebody comes out against ICP, or it's like, you know, you just automatically get pounced on by like these soldiers of
and it's weird. It's just, you know what I mean? I don't know, man. It's just fucking, I feel like it's a very weird situation.
Okay, so I think I'm a little bit less familiar. I don't know what the chatter is, because I don't really read the comments. I'm not paying attention, but I think I know what it is, because you know, they used to work for Psychopathic and now they don't.
Yeah.
And the rants felt like it was an explosion of like, why are you guys keep asking us these same dumb questions over and over again? Let me put this out there once and for all.
I can feel it because you got to think about it. I think about how long. I mean, I'm even one of them. I'm not gonna lie. Think about how long like Light has been. You know what I mean? People have been thinking like, where the fuck is Light? You know what I mean?
You know what he did? He took time off to raise his kid. He did the responsible thing, and then he came back and he was ready.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, but look, I support Light. I love his albums. I think Metamorphosis is dope. I'm a fan of Straight Jacket and his production, or his engineering, and just his skills on everything that I know that he's done. And he's probably done way more than I even know about, but I actually know a lot more that he's done than just the Psychopathic shit. People want to pigeonhole a motherfucker. Like, I guess how I really feel about it is, you like, let the motherfucker eat, let him live, let him fucking work. Like, let the motherfucker fucking build, and let him fucking move on without fucking hound dogging him, like reverse psychology hound dogging, like basically being a dick to him because he's no longer in the fold of the Psychopath. Like, who cares? He's still gonna fucking work. Like,
that's facts.
And so I'm not trying to fucking you know, say that you know, these trolls, man. Like, I don't know. I don't see any of my personal homies acting like jackasses online, because but there's a lot of jackasses out there, and a lot of it's really harmless and innocent, and it's really on you, meaning it's on me, how much I want to pay attention to it. You know, like I was talking to Humble Among about ignoring the chat and stuff, and he's like, well,
which I've been checking his shit.
Shout out to Humble, shout out to Mr. Among. Mr. Among. Dude, that dude's the truth, man. Like, I was watching this video, and he's talking about gatekeeping and stuff. Like, I like his perspective, and he is engaging with his chat and stuff. I feel like this old dog that you can't teach new tricks to. And 10 years ago, I wanted nothing to do with that toxic chat. So I'm sorry for like always ignoring the chat, because I'm used to it being nothing but fuckery. You know what I mean? And it's like, and I'm here to fucking put on a show, not sit here and read the fuckery back to you. Like, that's not what I'm trying to do. So
the biggest trolls, you know what I mean?
Oh, I do it to my cousin and him and some of my other best friends all the time. Like, I'm their worst Facebook nightmare, but their best friend outside of Facebook.
I don't know. I feel like when it comes to me and you, we have whole wars about it.
We do.
Like
me, you, and Billy Joe.
We'll have whole Facebook wars. Like, we'll just be going at it for days.
Yeah. Now check this out, guys. I want to add this to what I said, because, you know, even though I don't partake in the mob mentality, it doesn't mean I disagree with the mob. Sometimes the mob is right. Sometimes the mob is wrong. Like, sometimes the mob, it's a wannabe mob where you see people
trying to use your own brain. You know, sometimes you just got to know when to use your own brain.
Yeah, have your own point of view instead of
like, there's a reason why juggalos get made fun of and called sheep and stuff, because a lot of people do act in a very sheepish way. So that's on them. You know what I mean? But I don't let other people's fucking bullshit define me in my definition of juggalo. You know what I mean? Like, that's good, unique and different, and some people choose to be fucking jackasses, and that, like, and so some people are trolling, and I'm like, yeah, I see what you're doing there. I don't really care. Like, I like this dude. So I'm talking about Straight Jacket, right? Like, I think that he got to a boiling point because he's too well known. And
yeah, like, well, somebody was like, Q&A went rant, and I'm like, nah, man, like, y'all, I've been seeing it like on Facebook. Y'all have been bickering at him and Straight Jacket, for the longest over this whole situation. You know what I mean? And so I could see the explosion. I could see why.
All right, I'll tell you this. You know, getting a chance to work for Psychopathic is a dream come true. I heard Straight Jacket say that. Like, I heard a lot of positive things. Like he definitely had a positive experience. That he had a negative experience too that he's trying to bite his lip on, and like that's none of our business. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Just because
that's
of
all confidential, man.
yeah. So I don't know. Like, I think Juggalos want to look under the curtain, and I know some Juggalos that are straight up under the curtain. So the access is like there, and like if you know people, you can get dirt. And so, but look, at the end of the day, like I'm a YouTuber, and I'm not even trying to like expose anything or get to the bottom of anything. Like, I literally am just here to fucking, you know, give my perspective on things. But mostly that means I'm trying to talk about the stuff I enjoy and like, and I'm not focused on the things I don't like. And that's why I'm not in the chat, in the comments of videos of people I don't like. Like, I'm not hating, you know what I mean? Like, I let them do their thing. They're not even on my radar.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so Light and Straight Jacket, like, if they were not on my radar, I wouldn't have even watched that fucking rant. You know what I mean? The fact that I watched that rant means that I care, and I empathize with them. And the fact that they all are under the Monstar label now, they got Schizo in the mix is fucking dope. Schizo is the shit.
Yeah, that is that is really tight.
Oh, dude. So I'm kind of excited because they're like they're starting something new, and I'm gonna support them. Like, you know,
I like your thought process on it, though.
And hopefully, all in all, man, that's just what it is they're trying to do something better and feel they have a better opportunity. So regardless of all the bullshit,
everybody has their own label. Even Big Hoodoo is finally putting out music on Ear Drug Music. Like, finally,
he started that last year.
Yep.
I mean,
that's actually the group they announced that was on the label with them last year on stage. It's actually kind of a funny story. So whoever that group was, they ended up so, man, like, I'm not going to tell the full story, but like, more or less, they had like a fake backstage that they like were like on their campground that we were supposedly in, one of our buddies. And so they like kicked him off of their backstage, which was the alley.
So hold on.
Which is the walkway.
So me and my buddy, we walked from one end of the camp to the other, and they're like having a performance, right? And
on a rug.
And like, we were walking down the lane, like between all the campers and shit, you know, that's kind of like an alley. Me and my buddy keep walking, and our other buddy just starts jamming out to these motherfuckers that are performing, like, at their camp.
Mind you, he's their only fan.
He's the only person literally watching this dude perform, and he's like getting it like down. He's getting fucking down for these people. All right, these dudes come up. One of their dudes comes up to him, and he's like, "Hey, you got to get out of our backstage area." So our buddy, like, kind of mopes,
and it's
up
the alleyway,
he like mopes
bro.
up to us, and we're like, "What's wrong, bro? What happened? What'd that dude say to you?" And he's like, "He told me to get out of his backstage," and I was like, "What fucking backstage?
It's a fucking
bro?
alleyway.
It's grass.
It's fucking right. Like, it's a fucking, like, what the fuck is your problem?
This is some exclusive grass right here. Kentucky Blue.
You know, and it was just fucking so like, no, so like our dude Scott had fucking, he just decided he was just gonna fucking, he took a whole bunch of hot dogs in a box and he wrote, "Don't watch these fuck." Literally fuck, not fucks, fuck.
He was drunk at this point. It was the end of the night.
Yeah, and so he was like, and he launched all the hot dogs onto their campsite, into their camper and shit, and fucking put the box in front of their fucking rug that they was performing on and dipped out. It was like, fuck you guys. And then the next day it turned out to be the fuck was Big Hoodoo's signing.
Hell yeah.
They didn't say nothing about hot dogs, though.
Yo, they need a sign that says "Keep off the grass," you know?
Right? Right?
Back grass.
Dude, when we throw our show at our camp, we're going to have caution tape where our sound equipment and shit is. You know what I'm saying?
But it was just funny. It was like, what backstage is there that you're talking about?
Like, we were literally walking down, like, the alleyway.
It's a walkway between campers. Like, you're an asshole.
And if you're walking behind us and you hear our music, fuck yeah.
Yeah. We're not gonna be like, hey, you need to get out of our backstage area, man. Like, especially if you're dancing to our shit, we're gonna be like, fuck yeah,
get it.
Hey, rock on, motherfucker.
It was very funny. My guy fucking was getting lit for us, you know what I mean? Just decided to throw all them hot dogs.
Dude, the way he moped back to us was the most hilarious shit.
It's it all depends on your your personal experience at the gathering, whether it's the gathering of dreams or the gathering of broken dreams. You know.
Yeah, I like that.
Because a lot of people go ahead, bro. I got something I'm going to bring up on screen.
We're gonna make this the gathering of sex waffle wet dream.
Yeah, wet dreams, no doubt.
Wet dreams.
I was trying to think of all the dream, puns that I could come up with, or at least dream references that I remember. In like Wayne's World, when he fantasizes about the chick playing the guitar, he hears the song Dreamweaver.
Dreamweaver.
There's so many songs about dreams and shit. I was gonna make like a comprehensive list, like my top 17 favorite dream jams or something. But
you need to make a
you should definitely make a dream list for the gathering and just bang that shit like once every hour.
The last day of the gathering, man, you need to play Dream On.
Yeah, Aerosmith, Dream On. That's totally top of the list, or at least number one. Absolutely.
This is the year of wet dreams.
Yeah,
100% year of wet dreams.
You know, one of the first things that came to mind when I was thinking of what are all the different songs about dreams? One of the first songs that came to my mind was Biggie Smalls. In the beginning, it was all a dream.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's good shit. That's actually really good shit.
But you know how pissed I am gonna be sit here. I have this whole dream of the gathering, and I wake up in my fucking bed.
Right.
I'd kill it.
Been mad as a motherfucker. It was really a fucking dream.
Dude, I have like this thing where it's like post-gathering anger. Like I'm shitty, I'm back home. Like I get so comfortable being at the gathering that I'm like, dude, I'm back at the crib. Like this is bullshit.
You gotta deal with real life.
Gotta deal with real life. Like I can't just like go to some ninja 3 camps over and get some fucking whippets or something. You know what I mean? This is bullshit. Like
I think Sister Hatchet said something to the effect of she just wishes that it could be year round. I mean, there's some juggalos that legit would sign up for a colony on Mars. Or
do you remember the Juggalo Island?
Oh, I remember. I was not one of the ninjas that fell for that pyramid scheme or that Ponzi scheme of.
I gave $1 to him.
He was telling me he was gonna go stand on one piece of land with his foot up and be like, "This is my dollar."
It's like the Arabian Prince email, but for juggalos,
I can't believe I gave him $1, but I gave him a fucking dollar.
How many ninjas gave him $1? How much money did that fool run off with?
Oh, dude, I guarantee you he ran off with at least 100 or a few 100,000, because they pushed it big in our state, and then they were pushing it big at the gathering for like 2 years, I think it was. That was fucking nuts.
Dude, so there's like ninjas out there that donated more than $1. They thought they were like investing in a penthouse suite in their new Juggalo paradise. Like
I was like, hey, if this really happens, I'll invest a fucking $1. If y'all are really gonna make it happen.
It'd be sick, but it'd be like a giant Juggalo timeshare.
I know.
Dude, I feel like it just end up being a place where they film like a TV show for like fight clubs or something.
People just straight getting off the plane and mobbing motherfuckers.
Yeah, like swear to God, dude. Like people visit the Juggalo Island to watch the fucking Juggalos fight each other or some shit. You know what I mean? Get fucked up and fight each other.
That's probably what it would turn into.
Yeah, that's what it would turn into ultimately, is everybody gets sick and tired of each other.
Hey, it'd be what it need to be, a bloodbath.
I feel like my whole life, I always envisioned the future being like the Mad Max movies, Beyond Thunderdome, like. Yeah, it just because that's the shit that I grew up with, and Motley Crue like took on that look in the Shout at the Devil era, and and just like kind of made their mark, you know, like that. And I always imagine that's the post-apocalyptic world that I want to live in. And now I feel like maybe it's leaning more towards Ready Player One, you know, with the virtual aspect. And so either way, I'm here for it. It'll probably be both. You know, we're going to be living in a dust bowl with zero fucking environment beyond. Like virtually, we're already halfway there. I mean, here we are chopping
As
it up.
soon as somebody figures out how to upload your brain to this fucking computer, it's over.
Right? Oh man, because if you could actually combine all our brains, AI, man, it's going to be a weird future.
AI is getting scary when it comes to photos.
We're only like 100 years away from it, if that.
What's going to happen? I mean, shit.
Think about it. Fucking sliding doors weren't a thing when Star Trek fucking was around. As soon as Star Trek showed them bitches, they were like, fuck yeah, we're making those. And consistently the human race has made it and made it and made it.
You're around my age, right? You said you've been a juggalo for like 16, 17 years, something like that, right?
No, I've been a juggalo for like 27 years, but I'm in my 40s now.
Oh shit. Okay, so you're a little bit older than me. All right. Then you definitely remember like cartoons and like TV shows showing people talking on the screens like we are now.
Cartoons doing that?
This wasn't a thing until like what, maybe 5-8 years ago, something like that.
What, like video calls and live streams?
Yeah, video calls haven't been a thing for that long.
No, it's been less than 10 years because when I started on YouTube, there was no live streaming at all. What we used to do is we used to use Tiny Chat, and there was also I think live.com or something. There were a few different sites where you could go live, but on YouTube you had to make a video.
Sites back in the day, like most of the real live sites where you could go screen to screen with people back in the day were porn sites for real.
But considering what internet connection was and all of that bullshit, you see somebody go to right.
There was a thing called roulette. I forget. There's a lot of different things. ICQs, AOL Instant Messengers. There were different ways that we used to connect even before MySpace, you know?
This dude still got a fucking email through AOL.
You know, I heard Tom's still there for us if you go to MySpace.
He is.
Oh, man.
MySpace is actually a music place. Like, we should start a MySpace.
I still have one.
I haven't got on mine in years.
Tell Tom I said what's up.
I know. Well, no, Tom sold that shit. You know, he didn't. He sold that shit right before it folded. So
motherfucker.
He knew. He knew when to get out. I mean,
he can still be on there.
His profile picture is the same after all these years.
He's still on there. He's still on there.
Right, like that'd be bullshit if he sold.
That was his one stipulation of selling it.
That was my first friend.
He was like, as long as I can always keep my account and get on it, you guys can run the rest. And that's what they let him do. He's always on there for you.
It's true though. It became a music platform and it just died immediately. No one cared. It's crazy. You know, it's fucked up because MySpace is what kind of put me on with my music and introduced me to thousands of juggalos.
MySpace is how my music started too, man.
Yeah, and now we're about to go to the Soundscape VR kind of shit. You can throw a whole virtual show, but goddamn, how much you got to spend for a fucking visual artist and a 3D animator for that?
Yeah, you know, I like the virtual space where there's Twitch streamers and the live streaming. It ain't just on YouTube; it's also on like every fucking platform from Instagram to Twitter. You can go live
wherever you want to go.
Yeah, so you know we're simul streaming on 8 different fucking social media platforms right now. It's fucking crazy.
Holy shit,
that's insane.
Hi, Mom.
You know, so each one gets individual views and they all accumulate, I guess. But I'm not even paying attention to that. I have a whole plan to change my format after the gathering. It's exciting. I'm going to try something new. I'm going to challenge myself to jump into a different medium, you know? So it's
man, go for it.
Yeah. You know, but I'm going to also put out my album and, so it's just fun to gather and to have a vacation right now. kind of reset mind, body, and soul. And I usually come back from the gathering hella inspired, like a lot of fucking creative juices flowing, and I'll be ready to record my album when I come back from the gathering, you know. So I've already got it written. Like I literally just got to go in the studio. So when I come back from the gathering, I'm going to ride that high, and hopefully that comes out on the
that
tracks.
way, man.
Yeah.
I'm subscribed to your channel, so I'm sure I'll see you posted.
Oh, fuck yeah, man. Thank you. Yeah, so what do you guys say we check out some gathering events? We check out some flyers.
Let's roll with it.
Yeah.
Because I got let's see if I can pull this up.
You know who I'm disappointed didn't come back this year was Gore.
Fucking Gore.
I'm fucking very disappointed Gore wasn't back this year.
I'll be all right.
Yo,
fuck you, dude. Gore's tight.
Shout out to a ninja with a pencil. Man.
What up, Pencil Ninja?
We're going to see you at the gathering.
The graphite warrior.
This reminds me. Before we jump into the gathering stuff, I forgot, but Ninja with a Pencil was in the chat when I was on a different channel earlier, and I completely forgot to plug this. So thank you for reminding me, dude. I was just a special guest on Deck One Dealt, the Juggalo podcast channel, on their Violent J solo Shining album review, and they did the origin story with me. Might be the worst origin story ever because I don't even feel like I told half my origin story to them, but I have too much to tell, you know. But it was awesome to be able to talk to them, because I love their channel. I've watched so many episodes, and they have got like such a great comprehensive breakdown of Joker Card album after album from old school Juggalos perspective of the things that stood out to them and the things they appreciated and liked. And it's such a good watch. You know, they have so many episodes. I haven't even been able to check them all out. But yet I still wanted to reach out to them, you know, and have them on my show. It would have been better to have them on my show because I need to talk to them for more than just 20 minutes. Like I got way too much to say to those dudes, you know? But yeah. And I always put my foot in my mouth. Like I'm on their channel and I'm just rambling about my haters and talking about my mommy issues. And I'm like, what the fuck am I even bringing this up for? Like,
it became your show for a minute, you know what I mean? That was your shit.
I'm a dumbass, you know. I'll explain myself. Like the first thing is that Carnival Spirits is a monster. All right. In the past 10 years of my life, I have been involved in this monster. But I've been down with the clown for like 30 years. So it's like, this is just a drop in the bucket for me. And there's so much more that I've done prior to Carnival Spirits. I feel like we spent half the time talking about Carnival Spirits when I really did want to give them my origin story. And it's way longer than what I was able to get out there. I am always fucking embarrassed when my mom is in public with me. She says the most embarrassing thing. She brings up the awkward shit, the elephant in the room, always embarrassing the fuck out of me, putting like, you know, making me. So the thing is that I hate it, but I'm also just like her. Like I do it all the time. I'm like, fuck, you know, it's hereditary. So I you know what I mean? I'm always fucking saying the wrong thing. And I'm like, I should have said this. I should have said that, you know. That's why going live is hard, guys. I feel like I could have done such a better job, but at the same time, fuck it. I'm going to get them on my show and we're going to fucking chop it up with them in the future. We got to, because yeah, I mean, also, I've saved all my comments for their videos, and I'm just gonna fucking comment all of them I'm just gonna comment all of the videos. I'm gonna, yeah,
fucking hella channel interaction. Blah, 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 blah,
yeah. I'm just gonna bomb every video that I watched with all the comments that I thought of. Instead of commenting them, I just wrote them in a notepad and saved them. It's really what I want
to do that with any of the Sex Waffle music videos.
Hell yeah. I call it comments of carnage. Everyone will come and bomb your fucking page. Run those comments, as they say.
Run the fucking comments. Run them.
Yep. Yeah, so Deck One Dealt are just one of many of the dope podcasts that are going to be at this event on Wednesday. high noon.
We'll see them.
Mm-hmm. And I also told them that I made it all the way up to the new dynamic, and then I had to stop watching, and because that's when the Twizzler came out of Carver, and but I was really just kind of joking. I mean, I'm serious. I did stop watching, but it's because I wanted to go check out other podcasters and check everybody out, and they have way too much stuff. I couldn't watch everything. So as soon as they started reviewing Twisted stuff, I'm like, this is a great time to take a break and go check out ICP with We, and then you got Juggalo Rewind and all these other ones. So
This is a great time to take a break. I'm sorry, man.
Dude, ain't no lie though, man. Fucking time is the hardest thing to fucking come by. I swear to God. I got so much shit I'm interested in, but not near enough time to keep up with it.
That was a good one.
Yeah. So and I tell you, man, like the amount of gatherings I go to, like I've never podcast at the gathering, so it's a little weird to have like a 2-hour bracket of time where that's actually what I come to do. And that's usually it's usually my vacation. And now I'm bringing my job to vacation or working on
my vacation too. And this year it's a workcation for all of us.
Yeah. So I'm excited. I'm not letting that bum me out. I'm actually pumped about it. Because I love doing this. It's just I wasn't really prepared for it. I was kind of on hiatus, and I feel like I've kind of thrown it together, and that's okay. You know what I mean? Because
hey, best work's done in crunch time, man.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, we have been crunching ourselves, man. Like we have little merch that we're bringing, but we've been crunching to bring what we can.
Hell yeah. Did I mention that I've got these dream catchers?
Yeah, I'm probably going to buy one with a shirt.
You know what I mean? These things are going to be cheap. I got large ones and small ones, probably like $5-10. But like, if I sell them all, I make my money back, and they're just a fun keepsake. So it's the Carnival, the Gathering of Dreams. I thought
I love dream catchers, so I'm definitely probably going to get one.
Hell yeah. That's what's up. All of these things will be at the podcasting event. You guys got to come at least to get some free swag. Dream catchers, holographic stickers, T-shirts with the timeline on the back, and I'll have
you in person, man.
Yeah, I'll have promo.
That's what we're looking forward to, man. Look,
you guys got any like flyers or CDs or anything you're handing out at the gathering? Any hand stuff?
We have condoms with our stickers on them that we'll be passing out, and we have shirts that we'll be selling. We don't have any physical music on a disc yet because everything's digital right now,
but we
it's
will
so
have
hard to.
But we will have QR code stickers that will link you to our music, and you can find us anything through there.
Right.
But we also got our first print of our official Sex Waffles T-shirt.
Yeah,
boom.
Nice.
So we'll be selling Sex Waffles T-shirts. There's a limited supply, so we'll have to get them while you can.
That's what's up. All right, I'm now currently looking for my gathering flyers. I have a folder with all the flyers in it.
No, we'll have flyers the day before, and we'll be going around putting them up on like porta potties and shit.
No doubt. Yeah, I'm not going to have anything flyers, but like I said, I'll have some stickers, and I want to promote you guys. If you have flyers, like bring them to the podcast event so we can we'll put them together. So like, whoever wins the free T-shirt, we'll make sure they get a flyer. You know what I mean? I get everyone that has a flyer, get that in the bundle that I'll give away. Someone will win that shit.
Thank you. We appreciate that, man.
Okay. So I just remembered there's also the Wicked Wood album. I want to talk about that. Don't let me forget about that. All right. But once I find
we got your shit out in the car.
Oh shit. All right. Let's see. I got way too many folders. What the fuck? This is actually a good problem to have. Maybe I did it by year. 2022. Come on here.
You see what he's going through? That's what I go through every day.
You feel my pain?
Paperwork.
Feel my pain here? All right, I tell you what.
I do.
While I search for the right thing and while I'm trying to find something, I'll play a quick video. That's always a good idea. We'll just do a little intermission, and I'm going to because I just need to find the folder. Once I find the folder, we'll be good to go. So, what video shall we play? I already did the Know I'm Saying shit. Yo, I gotta give a shout out to Hex Chapter 17. You know,
Yes.
Warlords tour. Did you guys catch that tour? That didn't.
No,
work?
we didn't, but we wish we could have.
What I will say is I just want to make it like, I'm gonna say it like fucking, he is one of the best, like, as far as anybody who's I've heard some West Coast wicked shit, but like that's some fucking West Coast fucking wicked shit.
Hex is hard.
I said this before, like Hex has been grinding and, you know, promoting himself, using the social media and the Instagram stories, and he's been sending us his promo, like tagging us in his promo for years, and we've been sharing. So we've actually been promoting his shit. Like, I had no idea he'd ever get signed to, you know, Chapter 17. Like when he got announced, I was like, oh shit, really? Hex? Like, dude, that's fucking dope. Like, cause I like that dude, you know, he's a good guy. And damn, dude, all of a sudden everyone's paying attention to him. And I got to admit, even I kind of like took it for granted. You know, he was just another rapper that's promoting his shit. And I was glad to help him out. And all of a sudden he's like fucking got main stage. Like, hell yeah, dude.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, let's go.
And you know, one thing I'll say is Ouija is always, once again, our legends and our people that we look up to are right at our threshold. And so he fucking is so connected with the underground of the underground, you know what I mean, that he fucks with Juggalo so hard that, you know what I mean, I knew it was going to happen eventually when he announced the Chapter 17 shit. Yeah. But the fact of knowing who Hex was before, like I had heard of him recently before he had signed to Chapter 17. And then it was like come a month or two and he signed, you know what I mean? And he's just, he's very reachable as far as, and it's so tight how much he fucks with the community, you know what I mean? Because he's in it, you know what I mean?
Yep, I do. The West Coast wicked shit, you know, label, movement, production company, whatever it is, like you go check out the work they've done. The videos are dope. I've checked out all his music videos, and they are highly rewatchable, like all of them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Have you seen any of our music videos yet?
Yeah, I did, because I checked out your YouTube channel, but then I went to find you on Spotify. I couldn't find you. I wanted to like add you to the playlist and shit. But we got to get links to all your shit so we can put it to, you know, give it to the fucking Carnival Spirit.
We will definitely send them to you, man. What do you think about them personally? Because I'm the one who is the guy behind the camera mainly. Like, even when I'm in front of the camera, I'm still directing whoever's behind the camera for us.
And you're an ambitious motherfucker, because I feel your pain, and you know, I understand.
Yeah, and any shots at him is me, and I suck ass.
You know, I am going to be my own cameraman at the gathering unless someone volunteers. So it's you're going to be.
I can help you out, brother.
Oh, that's what's up. Well, you know, I got a GoPro and a selfie stick. You know, the GoPro thing. So, you know what? I even got a Smooth. You know what a Smooth is?
Nah.
It's like this. I don't even know how to explain it. It's
is it the Axis?
It's like a gyroscope that keeps your camera.
I've got one. I've got one. Mine isn't called a Smooth though.
Yeah, it's called Smooth. You know, I've never used it. I might just bring it this year and, you know, make it a smooth gathering. I'm not sure if it'll be worth it. It's kind of heavy. It's kind of heavy. I don't know if I want to carry that thing around. I'm pretty good at.
Super weird to shoot with unless you've really spent time shooting with them, man. Because I'm still trying to get used to mine, and I've had mine for months now.
Probably not going to be worth my time trying it out. You know, I'm pretty good at holding that shit steady with my own arm. I don't need the Smooth. Although in concept, it seems like a good idea.
Yeah, this is our Smooth right here.
Yeah, I'm their Smooth.
That's what's up. All right. Well, I'm going to play a short video. This is Hex live on the Wicked Warlords tour. Just gives me a few minutes to locate my file folders and then we'll jump into some gathering events.
Hey, that's cool. I want to see this.
No doubt. I got, if it takes me longer than 3 minutes to find my shit, I got 2 clips of Hex. So we'll just play it by ear. But this is basically one of the first shows of the tour. The tour's already over, you know, but shout out to them. I recorded both Ouija Mac and Hex's full sets. So those aren't even online yet. I told them I would hold back on that footage. Just so everyone would have to go see the show, you know what I mean? First,
right?
And now that the show is over, I won't have time to do it before the gathering. You know what I'm saying? But after the gathering, I will put out the rest of the footage, and it'll
be overload after the gathering. I know how it is, man.
Yeah, like no one really cares right now, anyways. Like if I put it up, everyone's gathering. They're not even looking.
Right. Everybody's either on the road or about to be on the road.
Yeah, so I'm gonna post it like in the fall, you know, when people are back home and actually would have time to watch that shit. But anyways, I digress. This is I believe this is West Coast Wicked, and if I need more time, I'll play Ruthless.
Yeah. West Coast wicked shit. Yeah, shout out to BeastMasteR in the motherfucking house. Yo, oh, they taught you how to pod, I'ma teach you how to die. Got the pot of weed ass for me in the gang stock. Bitch, happy suicide. If you tryna fuck with I've been living on that bitch. Wicked West Side. I'll be killing it. I've been pussy cherry pie. So you know my rappers like 4 stars my night. Look, it's full of guys. Had to possess. So much that I know it's all X to chest. This all G-Max, got my stripes out. What? You know it's rough neck. Keep it the bitches wet. Let me put some slow down. They ain't always my phone. Just make a make bitch. Got to be sucking no dildo. Military dog and I'm moving through the grave. Moving like a wave with shadows all over my face. It's like kind of place over through the death rate. See, I kill them all. That shit's a cold case, you know that? In the 90s, I was a kid. Growing up in the 70s, so it was a twin. But now I rock it like this. Still fuck up big. Yeah. JUGGALO. Put the motherfucking guns up right now, like. So I can't skid here, put them up. I'm on that West Coast wicked shit. Voices in my head trying to deal with. So I keep the head with the full fit. West Coast wicked shit. West Coast wicked shit. West Coast shit. I'm a couple bars with the dog in the cup. Body in its walk, just got off with the stuff. Pussy, you ain't talk, you ain't really bad about it. I can't get ass, fast pull up. I doubt it, that's how they on the freeway, yo, bitch, head in my lap. All this fat shit, got that pussy fuck. All facts, no cap, hey man, what the fuck? When that walk up, I'm out of these blood. I got one trying to deal with, so I keep that blood lit. Top pills, so let's get some dope splits. You want that whole shit, how you go swing? Look, that's how you get your dope split. Look, in the 90s I was a kid. Growing up in the 70s, so it wasn't true. But now I rock it like this. But it's still fuck a bitch. You already know, man. I can't get this. I'm on that West Coast wicked shit. What's in my head trying to deal with? Come on. West Coast wicked shit. West Coast wicked shit. West Coast wicked shit. Hell yeah. Y'all having a good time tonight, brother? I love. I stay away. Stay away. And repeat after me on this next one, alright? Yeah. West Coast wicked shit. 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 Take a trip to that west side. Lead to the cemetery, show you how to get rock. Lead to the sunrise, go fuck with a one time. Kenny Bank tip, look at the way that works out. Reach out to the bottom, since the dark, but I'm soft, so I'm cursed. Everybody know that Southside got work. Motherfuckers talking out the trip. You ain't no shit. Since put it on my head, so I bet like we dog pack, but this like it's death. From the death zone, hold up 40 ounce for all my dead vlogs. I like to run another get swap. I got it, polo. I do the city with my husband like a cholo. You know I keep it money when I'm mixing up my Franco. Money motivation, keep my mind up on my peso. To the real floor, on my lap at all times. Motherfuckers walking, so they should be on the low profile like I count 5 times and shit. Otherwise, you can tell them from the top. Catch up for the ball, you a crowd in my song. Still need the interview, quit first law. The real just that they just be good and give me talk. You can call us in my talents, I ain't talking about the club. Juggalo, do you feel me? Come on, Juggalo, do you feel me? Come on, guys, Juggalo, do you feel me? That's right. Let's go out into the next one, y'all. Keep that short.
Hell yeah. That was the
Please
shit.
don't Mike walk out.
Yo.
Fucking fresh
We're
ass.
back.
What we got here? West Coast killers, understand music, unconditional everything. No circles.
Oh yeah, nah, that was some real West Coast shit, man.
That
I
was-
love
that
that
was good
flow.
shit.
Yo, we got sex waffle shit. Shout out from the chat here. On Facebook.
Sex waffle shit.
And this might, I don't know what this Spotify link is, but it might be yours. I don't know. Maybe you guys should click that, find out.
I think it
I think
definitely
I think
is.
that was from Weird Al Spank a Bitch.
All right. Yo, shout out Don Chaos. Yo, Don Chaos had Alligator Jesus on his show the other day. You know, talking about like all the controversy and shit.
Yeah,
like,
there's a lot of controversy surrounding him and what's his name? New Metal Smiths and
Man, I fuck with the New Metal Smiths. They've been making good jewelry.
yeah,
for a
but
long time.
they've been copycatting and bootlegging and stealing.
Have they really?
That's what a lot of the Dark Lotus shit they've been doing. They've been doing there's a multiple pendants that they have that are bootlegs.
I'm not familiar with them. You know, I just don't know who they are. So maybe I've seen their shit and just didn't know. You know what I mean? Because it's bootleg.
Yeah.
So I see a lot of shit in my feed, you know. I see a lot of bootleg Fred stuff. But I can tell you this, Alligator Jesus recently he said on the Hours of Chaos that he recently did work for Violent J. Like there's no bad blood between him and Psychopathic. So people got it wrong if they think that. I mean, straight from the horse's mouth. I don't know. I wasn't there, but you can check the fucking footage. It's on Carnival Spirits. It's on Don Chaos's channel. I love that dude, Don Chaos. That's my little brother. You know, that's Juggalo homies for life. And he's killing it on his fucking podcast. And he just recently moved to Florida. I wish he could be at the gathering. You know, that would just make it all the more special. But seriously, anybody who's going to be gathering, you know, come find me. Let's fucking party. Like, come to the podcasting event. That's like the Carnival Spirits meetup. Be on the episode that we film at the gathering.
Yeah.
And we're gonna film it there. And I can't promise you I'll be filming like everything after. You know what I mean? I probably will be filming like performances, like some stage stuff, like get clips of people's, you know, performances. But other than that, I'm probably be taking still photography more than videos. Because I also like to fuck with photography, and
so do I.
I kind of enjoy taking you know, Juggalo pics. Juggalos really get decked out, you know, and it's
in the moment too.
Yeah, it's fucking fresh. Like the costumes, the cosplay, the fucking everything about it. You know, it's fucking awesome. So I definitely am still looking for those fucking folders, but I'm going to show you guys something fresh. I haven't shown anyone this yet. Since this is like the gathering episode, so I just got to fucking... Wow, is this an unboxing? I thought I opened this already. Oh, there we go. So everybody got their tickets already, right? Or
I got to get mine at the door.
well,
They
then
hold one.
does everyone else have their tickets? Like, if you got your ticket already, I heard you're a Juff, so I'm a Juff. I already bought my ticket.
I got my ticket already. It's just waiting at will call for me.
Mine came last week.
I'm a Juff.
Yeah, I guess we're all Juffs
I'm
here.
a Juff.
I don't see how, but
I'm a Juff. I'm a Juff because I bought my ticket. I'm just kidding. Like, there's so many jokes going around. Like, you might be a Juff if you do this or that wrong.
Dude,
like,
if that's the case, every baller is a Juff.
I'm totally.
Y'all had to buy that shit right then.
I'm totally a Juffalo.
Right. Oh, poor Juffs. But I just wanted to fucking take a second to shout out my homie Mr. Happy. Because he'd be working on the psychopathic. Sometimes he's working the merch booth. Sometimes he's working the info tent. He helped a lot with DC Dark Carnival games. And and it was just cool because when I got my gathering ticket, right? When I got my gathering ticket, I saw everybody else's gathering ticket pictures. It came with like a little piece of like a colored piece of paper, like a piece of wrapping paper, like maybe yellow or purple or pink or white. Did you guys get a little piece of paper with your ticket?
No, I didn't get a little piece of paper with my ticket.
Oh, you didn't? Oh, they might have run out, man. I seen a lot of people.
Nah, man, I'm just the most unlucky motherfucker ever.
Dude, I got. See, here's the thing. I actually got like one of every fucking color.
Oh shit! See, you're the
dude.
luckiest motherfucker ever. We need to hang out, dude. It'll balance out.
Dude, I got hooked up, right? And so with my ticket, I got like a ton of fucking papers, and then on my this is my actual gathering fucking receipt, and on it actually says BeastMaster, Mr. Happy, like on my fucking gathering
That's
receipt.
dope.
And he hooked me up with all the fucking flavors. So I felt like it was a little special, and I was like super fucking stoked to get my gathering ticket, and it was actually like addressed to me.
Personalized like a motherfucker.
Shout out to Mr. Happy for real.
Dude, that made my day. I mean, I've been sitting on that for weeks, but I just wanted to share that with y'all on today's gathering episode.
That's tight. That was
I got
really
that good
fresh.
karma
That's awesome.
feeling already, But that dude's the shit. I can't wait to see him. And what else do I got to show? All right. Did I already show you guys my dream catchers?
Yes.
Still getting one.
They're all different. Like the little ones are all different colors and shit. You know what I mean?
If you keep plugging them, Chris is probably gonna buy every one. Resurrect gonna buy all of them.
It's the only way I know to promote. Like if I can't offer you guys some swag,
Hey,
if I
man,
can't,
that's what it is.
it's not a
Well,
lot,
hell, man.
guys. It's not a
If
lot.
you get multiple of them, imagine how many dreams you're gonna leave that motherfucker with.
I know, right? Like, let's talk about this. This is fucking dope. Wicked
Yeah,
Wood.
that's fucking sick. Absolutely sick as shit.
Wicked Wood. Have you guys heard the new album yet? Self-titled
I've not
album.
heard the new album yet. We've heard a lot of the old stuff, but we have not heard the new album
Hit
yet.
with that sweet. Oh God, respectfully, huh?
Oh man. I have to do a whole segment about this album. Like, I just have to give it props because it is so good. And Wicked Wood are the homies. So, they've all been on the show before. And this album has got so many fucking gems in it that only a Juggalo would pick up on. It's like a really dope Juggalo album that didn't come from Psychopathic. But if you're down and you've been down and you pick up on all these references and really they almost created their own like gimmicks and recurring jokes, and it's just well done skits, you know what I mean, that are obviously influenced by the clowns, but it's just it's so well executed and funny. So you got that wicked shit and you got that humor, and then on top of all that, you've actually got stellar production. Like, it sounds really good. Like, you got fucking Shaggy the Airhead, Devereaux, and even Gravebait producing a few beats. According to the liner notes, I've checked that shit out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I can't say enough about it. except there is something that I have to say about it.
Yeah, they're performing this year too.
Yeah, their main stage on Wednesday.
Yeah, let's go. Y'all kill it on main stage now.
It
Look
might
at
be
us over here
Thursday.
dying together.
I think it might be Thursday, Wednesday, Friday. I can't remember which day.
I think when I seen it on the flyer, I think it was Thursday.
Dude, are you fucking excited for Slick Rick?
Yes.
Oh my god.
La-di-da-di.
I'm probably more excited for all the old school shit than I am.
KRS-One.
Yeah, I'm excited about KRS-One. I'm excited about Sir Mix-a-Lot.
You
know, I'm excited. Motherfucking buttermilk biscuits.
Hey, KRS-One's a gathering vet, though. You know what I mean? He's been to a couple.
He has.
You know, I thought about that. I remember KRS-One being at the. No, I'm sorry. KRS-One was at the gathering before, but I remember Sir Mix-a-Lot being on the bill. But when they did the infomercial, they were saying that this is his first year, that he's never been before. But that's not true. I thought they performed already.
Yeah, I could have swore Sir Mix-a-Lot's already been on.
I think he has. I think he's been once before.
Yeah, I think it might have been the Indiana gathering.
Hey, I'm just saying, if Jay's the one who said it, then we just need to, you know, Jay's not. We need to be watching what
It wasn't Jay.
Right now.
No, it wasn't Jay. It was Jump. Jump Steady said it, and
that's different. Then I don't know. Then Jump just had a moment.
I mean, I think they all were talking. You know how sometimes they all talk over each other. We do it. I do it sometimes. But Jump Steady's trying to say it. Shaggy's trying to say it, and then Violent J's trying to say it. But they all were talking over each other, and I swear I heard them say, "This is the first time," and I'm like, "No, it isn't."
Dude, I was getting pissed because I was watching, like, you know, that we've already talked about the infomercial got hit by Warner.
Yeah.
Well, there was a couple guys like.
Why did it get hit by Warner?
Because I don't know. There was something on it that they did, but you know, either way, I was watching somebody another YouTube channel. I don't know. I'm not gonna mention them. Fucking either way. But I was watching them do like a watch with me type thing. But he just sat there the whole time talking over the whole fucking video. I'm like, I can't even watch the infomercial because you're a dick.
Ain't that the ultimate troll? It's like a halfway Rickroll, but look, guys,
like, I get it, but I don't get it.
I actually took notes. I actually took 5 pages of notes on the Gathering infomercial, so I can tell you exactly what was said.
I think I'd rather hear it from you than listen to that guy talking over them. You know what I mean?
Well, then let's get right into it. First of all, they started that infomercial off with like a little video montage, and they had the song "Something to See" playing, which I feel is a really great Gathering anthem. Like if you could only, you know, the last thing you see before you lose your sight, you know, and the whole Gathering as being a spectacle that you got to see to believe, and you got to experience it for yourself. I just love that song, and the fact that they put that right in the beginning of the infomercial gives me hope that we're going to hear it live, like on some Fago Armageddon tip. That's what I'm hoping for. I want that. I don't know if other people like that song enough. I do. I think it's worthy of a show closer, but you know, we'll see. We'll see what we get. Because what do they like doing? The grand finale with "Be Safe." I like that too, but it's not the Fearless Fred Fury era anymore. So let's show some yum love.
Right.
Shit. All right. Let me. I didn't even. You know what? Fuck the graphics. Why don't I just read the list? I swear to God, like, I'm just way too scatterbrained to be able to multitask and do that. But they're talking about Bloody Mania and the actual the trials. You know, JCW tryouts. I don't know if you guys are into wrestling or not, but if you are, if you're a juggalo and you wrestle, fucking day one, get into that fucking tryout, because then you get to be the first fucking ticket on Bloody Mania.
Right.
Yeah, that's fact.
Like, that's crazy. That's like going into a Cypher audition and then recording in a Cypher at the well, that's happening too. Wow, there's so many fresh things happening this year. If you're a rapper, if you're a wrestler, like, this is
it's the Gathering of Dreams, baby. Given opportunities, they are.
So flat out, like, first thing, you know, there's games. If you want to come out and play Quest for Shangri-La, Into the Echo Side, Morton's List, Juggalos Against Sanity, all that's going down, and you should definitely consider taking advantage of that, because it's a lot more fun playing it at the gathering with everyone else that's into it than it is, taking it home, playing it at home with your grandma who doesn't even know.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely.
I own Quest for Shangri-La, and yeah, it is.
It's the best. I actually played Quest at the gathering one year. It was like set up on one of the wrestling, squared circles, and they just had the tabletops up there on the ring, and it was a good time. But let's see what else we got.
Oh shit, man! I've played the fucking. We have Gen Con every year in our state, man. Fucking. It's the world's largest fucking board game convention, dude. I used to fucking go up there and set that shit up, and you just fucking watch them just pull. Just little bits of the fam come pulling out of the crowd to come play. It's cool as shit, bro.
That's fucking dope. I fucking love festivals. It's just cool shit. And let's just put this is. They didn't talk about this till the end of the infomercial or the live stream, but let's put it in the front. They brought back Carnival rides, which is dope because for exact reasons that they said, it creates an ambiance when you're watching the show and you see that Carnival Ferris wheel lit up, and not only that, but you can get up on it, and it's a good time. There's nothing fucking stale about that.
My first gathering is holds one of my best gathering memories, and I was on the Ferris wheel listening and watching Ice Cube perform "Today Was a Good Day" while I'm hitting my bong.
That's so dope. Yeah, I've definitely rode the Ferris wheel, during music before. So not only that, but you can actually take a fucking airplane ride or a helicopter ride and fly around up in the sky above. I've done that as well at Cave and Rock. I rode a helicopter one year. That was fun. If you're not afraid of heights.
Do you remember Hog Daddy's Hellfire?
I think that costs money, but you could do it.
Do you remember Hog Daddy's Hellfire, bro?
Yeah.
Dude, nobody remembers it anytime I mention it.
Why don't they remember it?
I don't know. Even people that I know that have been to Cave in Rock, they don't remember Hog Daddy's Hellfire for some reason.
I've definitely forgotten a lot. I've probably forgotten more things than a young juggalo even knows, but I remember that.
Yeah. That shit was epic, man.
Than a young juggalo ever knows. You know what, sir? I felt like shots were fired.
It's funny because 2019 when we were in Indiana and they had that huge bonfire at main stage. And people were tripping out about that, and I'm like, but we had bonfires every year in Cave and Rock. What the fuck is the problem?
Yeah, dude, it was fucking all over the fucking news and shit.
It was just unexpected. It was unexpected and so
about fucking 2019. I fucking worked for the drink distribution company that supplied a shitload of the Faygo that went to that motherfucker.
Ooh, nice.
He delivered trucks of Faygo multiple times.
That's fucking crazy. Yeah. Well, of course,
every Circle K you bought it from, every speedway that had it, every marathon that had it.
So you brought the Faygo? Did you actually deliver it?
Yeah, I got to actually deliver it.
You know how many ninjas need to thank you?
Right. Hey, man, I gave my knees for you guys. So
now he's about to give them up performing for y'all.
Yo, something I learned.
The fam again. It was cool as shit, though, man. Fucking roll up with a truck of Faygo. Everybody like, fuck yeah, come get me.
Yeah, somebody get this man a pain pill after our set.
Rolling through like a superstar, getting treated like Mr. White Suit, just like
you got a whole fucking wheelbarrow full of money.
Oh my god!
People are gonna start sacrificing Faygos to you, bro.
You know, it's funny because on Deck One Delt, you know, when I was watching their podcast and checking out their episodes, I don't know when they had said it, but Kesey works for a Faygo factory and actually makes Faygo. Like they manufacture certain flavors of Faygo, and they literally have to inspect the bottles and make sure they're, you know, and so he's sitting there on an assembly line, like throwing Faygo. It's like a Juggalo dream job. Like that did not escape me when I heard that. I was like, damn,
Dude,
this
trust
dude.
me, it
this
may be a
dude right there.
Juggalo dream job, but when you actually get into the job,
It's
it is a fucking
It's some
nightmare.
fucking work. It's some fucking work.
I used to work at Kmart for like 5 years, and we distributed Faygo. And the Faygo people, like with Pepsi and shit, they'll bring it and put it on the shelves. The Faygo people would just bring the shit, and I would still have to stock it.
Yeah. I know. Anything that you have to do for a job, it kind of like sucks all the fun out of it, and I feel that.
Hey, I still love Faygo though.
Oh yeah, I still love Faygo too.
And I got to try some crazy flavors and shit.
That's
I
what's
fucking had
up.
access to every flavor: Arctic Sun, Blue Moon Mist, all of it.
Yeah, I really only
still
drink
haven't
Faygo
had
on
chocolate
vacation.
cream pie, except for in diet.
What last year was the first time I ever got to try. Well, I think everyone got to try that new fireworks Faygo because that was new.
I got to try it before it hit a shelf.
I got to try it before it hit the shelf too.
That's what's up. You got exclusive access to that dope new flavor. That's it.
I came into work one day, that bitch sitting nice and pretty on my desk.
He sent me a picture. And I said, "Bro, bring me two."
Oh man! All right, so let's jump back into this gathering. I guess infomercial breakdown. I already brought up the Juggalo Cypher auditions, but that's a thing. So if you show up for the audition, if you win, it's a competition. You get to be in a Juggalo Cypher, and that happens at the end of the gathering after main stage headlining ICP. There's nothing else booked officially, like on that last night, except for the Juggalo Cypher that you will be the fucking, it's just crazy. It's like
a focal point. You'll be a newcomer and a cipher with some of the best people around you.
Yeah, so it's really fucking cool. I don't think you're going to see me auditioning for that, but there are some other like MC open mic things that I actually might show up at and spit my shit, but probably not the cipher, because isn't that more of a freestyle
type thing?
Yeah,
well, okay, and like that's what I normally think too, right? But I was watching the Palcast, you know what I mean? And no, it wasn't the Palcast. It was the infomercial. And Shaggy was like, "Don't come with like some half memorized bullshit." He's like, "If you're gonna come with some pre-written shit," he's like, "Remember that shit."
Yeah,
he literally yeah. So he kind of like,
so if you're gonna spit some written shit, spit
it, but make sure it sounds good and you got it.
It's so true, and really what he means is like that's for serious MCs. Later on, when you got the open mic, and that's for people like me who has like his pre-writtens. Then yeah, for sure. All right, so after that, they talked about the Morton's List reveal, which is something that I've already talked about extensively on last week when I had Twilight Lord Brad. Heavily involved with Morton's List and Epic Quest Random Adventures YouTube channel. Shout out to him, and that's going to be really exciting because it's been 21 years since they gave us Morton's List, and the whole gimmick about Morton's List is that it's shrouded in mystery. No one knows who Morton is, and they're going to finally tell us at the seminar this year. After watching the infomercial, I find it interesting that Jumpsteady has kept this so secret that even his daughter, Samantha, does not know who Morton is. And but Violent J said that he was honored to know. So isn't that cool? Like the Duke got like, Jumpsteady shared it with his brother. And so Violent J might be like one of like 4 or 5 people who know, Nobody
so
knows.
Big mastermind secret.
I bet you it's somebody that everybody knows, or like related to something that everybody knows.
I don't know,
but nobody would guess it.
I don't know. It's just crazy because it's like one of the longest running mysteries in psychopathic history. So we're all going to find out, and then no one's going to care moving forward. So this is it. This is the last time you'll ever hear me talk about it. until the gathering. Until we're at the gathering, and
So we're there about it.
yeah, and then you'll get reactions and recaps later, and it'll be like, oh my god, I never would have thunk, So we'll all find out. All will be revealed. The end of time. I like when they use those tactics.
It's your song.
Yeah.
Fucking surprise the motherfucker. Like Ouija Mac. Sorry, I'm just thinking randomly. Like Ouija Mac is doing that with the elements, and
this is a random thing, man. But you said find out. Speaking of which, we have our man over here debuting his first his new song at our performance.
Okay.
It's his first solo track as Nate Russell.
So come find out.
All right. So you're doing a solo joint on the group set. I got you.
I am.
We all have solo. We're doing a big group set where some of us have solo tracks and we have a few group tracks, and then we'll have a few where it's just doubles
Basically, it's a good mixture of all of our solo shit with also a good mixture of shit we have together.
Yeah.
You know what that reminds me of? Dark Lotus. And back in the day when they didn't have more than just Tales from the Lotus Pod, they would do like, their fucking collabs like Hound Dogs and stuff like that. Spin the Bottle,
Yep.
Yeah.
They do a couple ICP songs, a couple Twisted songs, a couple collabs.
$85 an hour.
Yep. So that's cool. You got your group songs, your solo shit. That's what's up. Really, the next thing they talk about on the infomercial is they jump into music, and they kind of go out of order. So I don't know what day this is, but we're talking about main stage acts here. And the first one is someone I have no idea who it is. His name is Cluner, and he looks like the dude who he found an upside down butter, in the cafeteria, and he took it and he ate it anyway.
Hey, okay, bro. Low key reminds me of like Sling Blade. You know what I mean? Like
he likes fresh fried taters.
That was like biscuits and mustard.
Bro,
I'm sorry, but the dudes know the music is tight. I'll say that much. It's just the look.
Yeah, I have no idea what the music's like, but
I know I've checked some of it out. It's actually pretty decent. It is pretty decent.
But the video looks like it might be ironic. Like he's just standing there in his. So maybe he's obviously made some sort of impact in his neighborhood, Farmington, I guess.
Yeah. No, yeah, it's actually he's got some pretty dope content. That's some like I don't know. He's from Michigan. If you didn't notice, like if you was watching some of his shit.
That's what they said. Farmington Hills is like.
Yeah, and so he does this like little gimmick where he's like the king of like his trailer park, low key. You know what I mean?
Hey man, I'd like to be a king of the trailer park.
It's dope.
Yeah, like he's like the most hood motherfucker in his trailer park.
And he got a good look to match it.
And I know, yeah, and
I haven't seen him.
I did check him out. I didn't know about him until the infomercial when I stood. I literally watched it long enough to see Cluner and let that guy talk over shit long enough to see that. You know what I mean?
I hear you. Well, I was lucky enough to be able to catch like some of it live, and then I was able to watch it at work before it was deleted. And yeah, the notes I took were only going to be an outline where I was going to actually play clips, but it's fine, really. At least I took the notes. Because they did talk about a few things that I kind of forgot about. But anyways, they got Motown Rage coming back. You guys a fan of Motown Rage?
Yes.
That's tight.
Oh man, I remember Motown Rage when I was a kid going back to Hollow Wickeds, man.
Mm-hmm. They were on the Hatchet House like side label back in the day. Razor Ray is a cool motherfucker. He used to just drunkenly stumble around and like, walk into the campsites and party with us like in the morning and shit, like on, day 4 of the gathering. That dude's fucking cool. Like
he actually did that at the Indiana gathering. He was out chilling with a lot of juggalos at the Indiana gathering.
I have a memory of him and his homies probably other members of Motown Rage, and they were so drunk they were falling all over the place at our campsite.
That's a wonderful time. You know what I mean? When nobody can stand up or walk straight, it's just a success.
Somebody was
Especially
falling
when you
over.
see a whole conga line of motherfuckers trying to hold each other up.
Yeah, really good times. All right, the next one is Legs Diamond. Legs Diamond is you know, a Juggalo staple of, you know, ICP albums going all the way back to the Riddle Box, and you know, just everything from skits to instrumentation and background vocals, singing on tracks. Like he's kind of like this unsung hero musically. That and it's funny the way they talk about Legs Diamond. He's been MIA for a long time, like almost as long as Twisted's been on their own label. Like he's just been doing his own thing, and I'm a huge fan of his solo album, right? Legs Diamond and the Purple Gang, but I don't think it's very, like, it's true that's a slept on album, but it's not everyone's cup of tea, but I don't understand why, because it's just a concept album. It's still pretty dope music. It's in the same wheelhouse as the sounds that Juggalos enjoy when it's other artists. So Juggalos are picky. I get it, but I really vibed to Legs Diamond's fucking album.
Yeah.
And Violent J said his favorite song is "I'm Not Happy." I actually love that song as well. I feel like Violent J, Violent J, I think that's him singing on that song.
It is.
Well, and you know, man, I'm gonna be honest. I think for Legs Diamond set this year, I think we're gonna feel a lot of Legs Diamond's like guitar side of him. You know, like I feel like he's gonna pop that guitar out and just rip shit this year. You know what I mean?
I hope so. He's really talented on the guitar. I
He
mean,
really is.
it's either that or he's gonna get up and just like almost like stand up, just do the skits off of old Joker's cards, like you're
great.
Yeah, so you know, just all the things that
you know,
have an entire monologue set up for it.
Imagine if he like put together like a one-man play where it just kind of gave him an excuse to redo his greatest hits and all the fucking sound
That'd be
bites.
cool as shit, bro.
Well, anyways,
All right.
we got another artist here. It's Green Jelly. Have you ever seen Green Jelly perform?
I have like maybe 2 or 3
have
times.
I have one.
Not to be missed. You guys got to be there for this. This is like crowd participation to the fucking DEFCON 4. It's fun time. Like you really can't miss Green Jelly at the gathering. If you do, you're a dumbass. It's fucking hype.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's not even my favorite music. I'm not going to front. Like, I don't listen to Green Jelly at home too much, but it's the nostalgia factor. He's got the Three Little Pigs song that I grew up with. That song was fucking bumping back in the day. Three Little Pigs. Like, yeah, that shit was fire when that came out. I remember Green Jello before it was Green Jelly.
Yeah.
And that dude, he has a whole like puppet brigade. He brings out all these fucking huge puppet heads and he makes them all juggle. It's fun. It's
That's
really
fucking sick.
Yeah, there's a reason why it's fun. He gets people involved in a whole like sing along. He makes you all sit down. He like read like as if it's like Billy Madison or something. Treat you like you're a kindergarten student. And he's got a megaphone. It's pretty wild. It's like a musical Gallagher type shit. Like he really knows how to work a crowd.
That's
you know?
fucking sick. I've never seen him before. I can't wait to see him. That sounds fucking epic.
Yeah. It's super fun. And even if you don't want to be involved, stay on the outskirts, be a wallflower, and you'll enjoy that shit. Like,
that's what I usually do.
Yeah.
Well,
honestly, me too. I'll be filming it.
I gotta get home to my son and my lady.
Oh,
the other
word.
2 Sex Waffles are gonna stay behind.
All right. Yeah,
but
no
it's
doubt.
been nice meeting you, brother, man.
Same to you. I can't wait to see you next week.
I'll see you Wednesday, bro.
Fuck yeah. That's what's
Peace.
up. All right. So we got next on the list here Cybertronic Spree. And then we got Odd Squad Family, Fat Nick, the Mystery Performer, and then Steel Panther and Puya and ICP's Super Mix Juggalo Jukebox Show, which I think is the next thing we need to talk about.
As far as
Definitely.
the Juggalo mix show, I'm really seeing that as like being like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm expecting a lot of forgotten freshness. I'm expecting a lot of forgotten freshness. I'm expecting a lot of our deluxe edition shit. Or I'm expecting a lot of our off-color albums too. You know what I mean?
Man, it's really hard to predict it. There's some songs that they've done like once or twice, some not at all.
They said they said these are tracks they've never performed.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna lie, you know me, real juggalos, you know what I mean, will always point out shit. And then the first time they perform a song that somebody recognizes has been performed before, with them saying all of these songs that have never been performed, and they're gonna catch shit for it. They always do.
Yeah. But I believe they also said some of them have only been performed once or twice, like at a special show. Like
Maybe I didn't get that far into that.
Yeah. I heard that part, so I believe it's probably going to be a mix of things they've never done or things they've done once or twice. So if you weren't at that special Hallowicked, you've never heard this song.
Hey, dude, I'm gonna say this. So I've seen a lot of really good and really great performances from ICP. You know, we all have. They've had so many good fucking shows. But one of the hands down best performances I have ever seen was last year doing Falling Apart. That was extremely Falling Apart is and you know, you've heard the song. The song is very emotional. And it hit me a little different hearing it live. Especially with the aftercoming of him announcing his health problems.
Yeah, I think that song struck a chord with everybody when he was performing it live. That at that moment, because everyone had that on their mind, you know.
Yes.
Yeah.
And he definitely hit the moment. And man, I don't know what it was about that, but since that last year, I just have not. It's just I feel like that was one of the best performances of a song I've ever seen. You know what I mean?
Well, when they were doing the Bazaar tracks, that
was a really great performance too.
Oh man,
that set was phenomenal,
dude. That set was like fucking great. Like, and being in we was up in the thick of the crowd last year, right at that shit, and it was just lit, dude. Like, it was fucking. I mean, it was absolute. What it was. I was in the thick of it at the what year that they did Hell's Pit back. I'm trying to think. Fucking 2019, 2018. It was 2018.
It actually might have been 2017 because, or no, 2018. Yeah, because it was after.
Yeah. And you know, man, like it was lit the year of the Hell's Pit, but like last year for Bazaar, in the thick of it, it was fucking way more wild. Like it was beyond me. Like I could not understand it. It was lit.
I mean, I kind of just skimmed through all these other artists because that Super Juggalo Jukebox Show is probably going to be the highlight of the gathering just because of the exclusive songs that they're going to do. And but I'm also very hyped for Steel Panther and the Mystery Performer, and you know, yeah, it's
they're going to be killing us with this until we get to see the booklets.
Odd Squad puts it down. They were at the after party at Juggalo Weekend. I saw them, and
Odd Squad does put it down.
Yeah, and I don't know anything about Fat Nick, but I'm here for it. I'll check it out.
Fat Nick's dope.
Okay.
He's just some new wave trap shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I'm not familiar with him, but I am familiar with Puya, and I like a couple Puya songs. So it'll be cool because if he wins me over live, I'll be a Puya fan for life. I mean,
oddly enough, Puya and Fat Nick are very different. But oddly enough, if you like Puya, you're gonna probably like Fat Nick.
They got a lot of songs together that are dope as fuck.
They might jump up on each other's sets. That you know.
That's what I'm hoping for, honestly.
I mean, I could also see that little mystery set being a Puya Fat Nick set. You know what I mean? Bleeding into Puya set.
Drop out.
That would be underwhelming because their names are already announced. It's got to be someone new. I mean,
yeah, but the only reason I'm thinking about that is because of how short the set is. but that's the
Yeah,
only
but it's that would be. Do you know how many juggalos would be calling foul play? Like if the
Yeah, that's
mystery
facts.
performer was two names that were already
they could have done something else with that whole fucking little
That's just a bad mystery performer. It's like, hey, I'm the guy who just performed, and I'm the other guy that's about to perform.
It's the gathering, bro. We've had it like that before. You know what I mean?
I'd rather see dog beats.
Facts.
It's not going to be dog beats. It's not.
Basement cuts, motherfucker.
No. All right. Look, after ICP's jukebox show, they talked about Ninja Olympics, and Ninja Olympics is dope as fuck. That's yet again another opportunity for you to audition. So you got wrestling, you got rapping, and then you got ninja-ing, Olymping.
Olymping.
Dude, one of
Ninja
my
Olymping.
homies, my homie is like a 3-year champion of the Ninja Olympics. Like, if you contend in this, you might have to go toe to toe with Ninja Mikey. I wouldn't want to do that, but all power to you.
I wouldn't want to do that.
Yeah, right on for the heads up. I'm not gonna enter the Ninja Olympics. Go ahead, Mikey, kill that shit.
Kung Fu Mikey is his name, and he kills motherfuckers. So yeah, I even have footage of him winning 1 year, and that was like his 3rd year in a row. All right, after Ninja Olympics, we got the lingerie contest hosted by Heather Mars. So
I'm entering it.
Ladies,
I'm definitely entering it.
show up with your lingerie.
I'm entering too.
Oh,
yeah,
you
we're
guys
gonna enter as the sex waffles.
How many pairs of sex waffle underwears you got?
I only got one sex waffle underwear. Okay.
That's what's up. Let's see. All right, the next one's called Axe to the Dome, Pajama and Foam Party.
I've seen that. I fucking
DJ Chunk and with a live performance by the Juggalesque troupe.
Yeah, that was another thing that they canceled last year was the foam party that they was having last year. They ended up canceling that too.
Well, all they did was cancel the foam. The party still happened. There was just no foam.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So we'll see if we get foam this year. I mean, to me,
Probably
the foam,
not. Who wants to dance in the mud anyway?
I do. I mean, unfathomable, filthy juggalo sounds great to me.
I don't want to dance in the mud, bro.
Yeah, I heard they paved this motherfucker. So
they paved all the roads in that bitch.
Okay, so is the area where that
no, there's still grass.
Where our stage is gonna be, because that's the stage we're gonna perform on, where that event is usually held.
Okay. Well, let's hope they don't flip flop the perform. I mean, like I said, they swapped them where the foam party was supposed to be at this tent, and this was supposed to be over here, and then they switched it, but there was no foam anywhere, and there was also no performance. I mean, it was all fucked up last year because
yeah, it really was. I hope it's not like that this year, because I hope that we don't go to the stage and they're like, oh, you got to fucking walk 15 minutes that way to go to.
There's always something that happens that's unexpected. You got to expect the unexpected, but like the year that KRS-One was supposed to perform at night, he didn't show. He wasn't there yet. So they just snuck him in the middle of the main stage, and he performed anyways. And that was great, because if he had done his regular scheduled performance at night, I would have missed it because I had passed out. So it was just really lucky to be able to catch him at main stage the next day. Now he's got main stage this year, and that's pretty fresh. But
well, he should have main stage anyway, man.
He should.
Fucking legend.
He's KRS-One. I mean, come on.
His performance is later. The performances I got written down for main stage, I think this is main stage. Correct me if I'm wrong. We got Mushroom Head.
That's Mushroom Head, I believe, is secondary stage. It's the
okay. So I'm talking about a secondary stage right now. We got Mushroom Head. We got Game 666, Group Home, and Onyx. That's fucking fire. I like that.
Yeah.
I remember the first year Onyx performed at the Gathering.
Yeah, I've seen Onyx a couple times at the Gathering. They fucking put it down. I think the year they did it in the smaller tent at night was super lit.
Yeah.
They just fucking go all out. I mean, they're jumping up on top of the amps and yeah, Onyx gets wild. All right, next they got the Mad Movies tent. You know, they're just going to be playing movies all day long, all night long.
I fuck with that, except for the fact that it might be super fucking hot.
They may have AC fans, maybe. I don't know. We'll see how that goes. It's kind of like a drive-in with bays of hail. Usually, you know how they usually set those bitches up.
Yeah, the first Big Money Hustlers like extravaganza that they did. That shit was super fucking tight.
Right when they set up all the bales of hay everywhere to sit.
That was in Cave and Rock, bro.
I'm talking about. Was that the first one?
Yeah.
Was that okay? Okay.
That was in Cave and Rock when they first started bringing the hay in and Big Money Rustlers.
Yep.
And they premiered Big Money Rustlers at Cave and Rock. I remember that shit. They had the big inflatable fucking screen.
Yeah.
Do you remember it?
Dude, I was there for that, and they played like a trailer for the movie. It wasn't the full movie, but they played.
Oh, it wasn't? I could have. Okay, they played Big Money Hustlers all weekend, and they just played the trailer.
Maybe they did play the whole movie somewhere, but at main stage they gave you a taste. Like, yeah, yeah. When that came out, that was pretty fucking fresh.
Yeah, I know that. I know the first the one that I went to a couple years back. They had, dude. There was fucking. They had a dude standing in a Hack Benjamin outfit, and the whole time this movie's going on, this motherfucker is just standing there still.
I remember
right?
that.
Look, and then at the end of the movie, this motherfucker just. And then just fucking walks off, and I'm like, holy fucking shit! I'm like, that thing was real the whole time.
I bet you. I bet you it was fucking jump steady.
That's
too.
what we was.
I
talking,
guarantee
like,
you, it was Rob the whole time. I guarantee you.
You know, I want to believe that too, but something tells me it was like a proxy, someone standing in, just not really Rob, because Rob's probably doing something more important.
Yeah, you're probably right. He is busy as fuck.
We would all like to think that, but it's not. Yeah.
But
honestly,
yeah, at the same time, it would be him. Like back in the day, their boys would be in the clown outfits, doing the Fago, doing the hype guy shit. And I mean, it was the whole thing. Like you see Rob in the background, the Big Money Hustlers, like, as a cop, as an extra, just doing all these little details. He's always got their back helping it out with the,
dude, but they're just details. The shit that they do sometimes is just so fucking fresh. It's even the little things. Like just Hack Benjamin standing there the whole time and then just abruptly leaving right at the end was like wild as hell.
All right, this is a good segue because the next thing that they talked about is actually pretty it's big, but okay, so let's just get into it. We're going to start talking about the hunt for Big Smoke and ICP's newfound fascination of Bigfoots and Sasquatches and how this is a reoccurring thing. And it's actually, I didn't
gonna find it in Ohio, man.
Maybe you guys can help me out because I didn't realize that the local lore of Sasquatches was so deep in that area. And but there's so much going on here. So there's the hunt for Big Smoke, which is almost like a VIP event. You get a meet and greet with ICP. This is actually where you can get a collectible single of a new song about hunting for Big Smoke, and it's like a whole expedition hayride where you're looking for a fucking Sasquatch. And guess what? There's more Sasquatch shit going on later in seminars, but this is just like a VIP expedition experience that they did last year, and now they're doing it again. So
in Ohio,
yeah. So what's your hot take on that?
You ain't gonna find Bigfoot in Ohio.
It's not gonna happen.
I don't get it, bro. Honestly,
I don't get it either. But
my take is pretty anti-juggalo when it comes to it. Like, I feel like it's all about money.
Okay, I was about to say the same thing. Like it's probably a little bit of like, hey, let's do something fresh for the juggalos, but at the same time, it's a little bit of a money grab.
I've been a juggalo so long, I feel like shit like this is just kind of a smack in the face to some of us intellectuals.
They have done so much better for the juggalos with so much fresher shit, and it's not that they're running out of shit. It's just that they're starting to get into like it's not bad that they're getting into shit like this. but like doing like how much people have to pay for these specific tickets to these things that they're doing
in
that
Ohio.
that is fucking bullshit.
If you're gonna do a Bigfoot search, man,
at least have a fake Bigfoot out there.
Well, hold a Bigfoot
Well,
search somewhere like Colorado or something and sell the tickets to the Juggalos there. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It doesn't have to be a gathering event.
Look, I don't know enough about it to really hate on it because they said that there's like local Bigfoot clubs that are.
I don't either, but I'm hating on it.
In Ohio, are you seriously, bro? Like,
no, look, you get. Bro, you can go approach them. They're going to be at the seminar. I haven't gotten to that yet, but they're going to be at the gathering. So watch yourself because the Bigfoot enthusiasts are going to be there, like rallying. For Bigfoot. Look, I'm saying some juggalos are religious and some are atheists. Some believe in Bigfoot. Some believe in aliens. I don't know, man. Like
I believe in Bigfoot. I believe in aliens, but I don't believe that Bigfoot is in Ohio.
I believe that Bigfoot is an alien.
All right.
Maybe that too. I don't disagree, but I don't know if I agree exactly.
I think Bigfoot's an alien. Yeah.
I like the idea of the expedition. It's almost like really boil it down to a hayride with Violent J.
That's what I was gonna say. It's basically a hayride with the clowns.
It is a hayride, and so it may be the equivalent of going through that haunted house. You know, they got a whole little smoke show for you. You know, I don't know what it's all about because I'm really well, I can't afford it. That's why.
Yeah, I can't afford it neither right now, man.
Well, and that's what I'm saying. Okay, that's exactly my point. Why the fuck are they getting into something this fucking like? Let me say it, just stupid and weird, and just charge juggalos this amount of money to not even fucking get to find Big Smoke. What the fuck is the problem? Why can't even find him?
You don't know that though, because we don't know if they're gonna actually reveal Bigfoot at the gathering. I'm just saying,
you never know, bro.
That's who Morton is Bigfoot. That's who Morton is Bigfoot.
Oh my God.
Morton is Big Smoke.
Big Smoke.
Right?
Yeah, there we go. Big Smoke is Morton.
Dude. You know what? That could be true, or maybe the mystery performer is actually like Harry and the Hendersons. You know?
Yeah.
Well, look, the hayride, the whole mythology of Bigfoot, it is what it is. But I'll tell you this: the hustle of doing the VIPs and getting like, you know, a T-shirt and a VIP single and a meet and greet or a picture with that's ICP just doing what every independent artist is doing. You see Tech Nine doing that, even Steel Panther is doing it. That is an industry standard now that they only started doing in the past 10 years. So ICP has got their spin on it. And you know, they always go big or go home. They're going to fucking, they actually added the Bigfoot, Big Smoke mythology to something that is normally just a here, come, let me sign your shit, take a picture and pat you on the butt, send you on your way. Instead, you're going to go on a hayride and actually, I don't know, maybe it's kayfabe, but it's an experience that you're signing up for. And I can't afford it, but I can't hate on the motherfuckers that can, because ICP is trying to get their bag. And honestly, like, if it was for everyone, they wouldn't, you know what I mean? Then it would just be a free thing, you know? Yeah.
By dipping in the mine.
They're trying to get their bag by dipping in the mine. And I already shell out money in merch. This is bullshit. I buy jerseys.
He said he wants to see Smoke too, God damn it.
I want, right. Like,
that's why I hope it's the mystery performance, but we'll see.
Big Smoke for the mystery performance.
Dude, if they brought Big Smoke up on stage, they could be like, look, we found him on Wednesday. We're bringing him out like King Kong. He's going to be like fucking tied to a thing. You know what I mean? Like,
he's going to be on a cross. He's going to be crucified.
we crucified Smoke, y'all.
That's what we think. You know, we're going to send this motherfucker off. You know, that's how Juggalos are going to break the headlines. Be like, ICP reveals Bigfoot, sets loose into the world. Now it's COVID and Bigfoot running amok.
Hey. Hold on. Morton was Big Smoke a minute ago. Now we're killing him. Hold on. Now we're crucifying him.
If it's a female,
we're not killing him.
I got to fuck it first.
Look, we all know Big Smoke is going to come out and grab a like Blase Rose, you know, and you take her up to the top of the Empire State Building. You know, that's the whole thing. All right, so let's get into the next day. I guess that might have been Thursday. They skipped Wednesday. They did Thursday, and now they're going to talk about Friday, which is Violent J's day, his dream.
That's our day.
First thing on Violent J's dream day is Vampiro spoken word, which is kind of dope. I actually might skip this because
what time is that?
I don't know. I don't have times. I just have a rundown.
It's during our set.
You know?
It's during our set.
But yo, some of the shit they said here, I kind of knew some of this stuff. He was kidnapped once. I would love to hear that story.
Oh yeah, I read it in Behind the Paint.
That's what's up. I want to hear him tell it. Talk about being Milli Vanilli's bodyguard. That might be a fun story, but he's also the current JCW world champion and on the dream stage. The next thing is the Todd Standing Bigfoot seminar with the whole Canadian Sasquatch. This guy apparently has like filmed Sasquatches and then they're gonna be discovering Bigfoot at this seminar as well as the Big Smoke Hayride, and they got the locals coming in. This is where you can show up and actually you know, like we can have a conversion therapy seminar and see. They can either make you believers or you can get them to admit
we'll be performing around that time.
Oh,
yeah, right. We'll be performing around noon, and then we'll be at our merch table an hour after we perform.
All right, you're not going to be missing much because it's just more Wolfman talk. All right, after that is the wet t-shirt contest.
Hey, maybe we can catch that.
And then we got the world's most dangerous stunt show starring Superhuman.
Superhuman.
For my juggalos and juggalettes.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Yeah, it's going to be cool to see him doing this thing. That guy, that guy's a juggalo fucking internet sensation, right?
He's like the most mainstream like juggalo damn near ever.
Yeah, he really is right now.
That dude has really capitalized on his, on his internet fame. He leaned into it so hard. People make fun of him. He just doesn't give a fuck. He's like, I'm going to do it again. I'm going to do it again. I'm going to up the ante. I'm just going to jump in this fucking hornet's nest with barbed wire and glass. Like, what is he thinking?
Whatever he can think of next.
God damn. So I am interested in seeing, like,
it took him a long time to get to the gathering, though. Like, he fought it for a while.
Yeah. Was he against it?
It wasn't that, bro. Yeah, he was like kind of like.
I don't know if he was against it. No. I just know he was doing the whole "this is for my juggalos and juggalettes."
Well,
fuck this shit thing, jumping on things for like 2 years before he finally made it to the gathering.
Well, no, it's
maybe
not,
3 years.
It's not even that. Like what it was like what I'm saying is like he was invited to come to the gathering back in 2018, I believe. Actually, no, 2018. Dude was making a video trying to get him to come. And so, if you remember, it was where he was videoing people running into that boulder, and shit. And so, fucking juggalo shit, dude. And so, fucking, he got invited the year he was here in Indiana, and he declined it, and then whatever or some shit. And he was invited by somebody like who was running their like little inside their camp promotion type deal. But they were gonna pay for his ticket and everything.
Yeah, I tell you what. That's probably one of the best things about the pandemic is now motherfuckers are actually like grabbing life by the balls and taking advantage of opportunities. And maybe he's got a different perspective now. And he's like, all right, fuck it. I'll take you up on this, We're all going to benefit from that. This is going to be something to see. I hope I can see it live.
Hey, it'll be fun.
Yeah, I've seen it live once now. I'd love to see it live again still.
I missed they did stunts and they were blowing up porta potties and shit and doing all sorts of crazy shit. I saw footage, but I actually missed most of that when they were doing it. But anyways, on the Joke Your Mind stage, you got Roadside Ghost, you got Hex. This is main stage. Babytron, Mikey Clark, Sir Mix-a-Lot, and Ouija Mac. That is a fucking stacked fucking main stage
Yeah,
night. that I'm
that's gonna
stoked
be one
for.
of the really good nights.
Friday is one of the best nights, honestly. And we start that day off.
Yeah, dude, this is a good day to. Yeah, this is just going to be a good day for music. I'm just stoked about this whole lineup.
We start that day off.
I'm happy.
And we're gonna start it off right.
Hell yeah! All right, man.
Everybody
Well,
come get drunk with us at noon.
Nah, just come get high with us. We'll get drunk later.
I'll come smoke with y'all. I'm not going to be drinking that early. I can't.
Hey, like I said, bro, I've got a 14-gram cone ready for us.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, so we already talked about Hex. I'm super fucking stoked for him to be debuting on main stage like this, but not debuting. He played the Clown Drip stage last year. That was fucking dope. Babytron is probably the one I know the least about. I'm just not familiar with Babytron.
Yeah, I'm not neither.
Okay.
Never heard of him, or is it a him or her or them?
Just say them to be safe. You don't want to get canceled, you know?
Yeah.
But Mikey Clark. All right, I'm putting this down for a second. We got to talk about Mikey Clark coming back. I think Violent J said something to the effect of, it's good to be working with him in the studio again, which we already knew. Mikey Clark already said that he was working with ICP again. I think we all know what's coming, and that's the second Six Jokers card. I think he's finally going to produce a Jokers card again. So
it's about time.
Yes.
It's about fucking time.
I'm going to be there for that. Whatever kind of fucking sick mixes that he gives us, even if it's just shit he's already given us in his his murder mixes, like that shit is all good. But knowing Mikey Clark, he's got something even newer for us. So
it's gonna be a party, bro.
Yeah,
it's gonna be a party.
Yeah. All right. So going in from Mikey Clark into Sir Mix-a-Lot for me is probably the ultimate. I'm so hyped for this because even though I think he's performed before, I think I missed his set. And so this will be my first time actually checking it out. And I'm not going to miss it this time. I'm not going to miss it.
I won't be missing that either. That'll be a good one.
I think I saw it.
Yeah.
I think I saw it in Indiana.
I remember people bitching about like CNC Music Factory saying they sucked. Like they weren't really that great, but
no, they weren't.
But Sir Mix-a-Lot, I heard people saying was damn good, and that's why I remember. That's why I remember they played The Gathering before, because when I heard people talking about what was fresh, what was not fresh, it was Sir Mix-a-Lot, yes, CNC Music Factory, no, and I was like, well, I kind of missed Sir Mix-a-Lot,
and then
now
Morris Day in the Times.
Yeah. Oh, Morris Day in the Time. I didn't miss that.
Kid and Play was an ant in the middle.
Yeah. They put it down for a second.
Kid and Play put it down for a good while, but then they kind of got to the ant in the middle.
I think at that point I was just fucking vibing, so it didn't even matter. But
yeah, no, I think that's what it was. Is that's what they do? Is they trap you in a vibe, and then you're like, you're so. Anyways, you know what I mean. But they're old. You know, they're getting pretty.
They are old. Sir Mix-a-Lot is so old that ICP went and saw him perform, but when they were teenagers, before they ever made Insane Clown Posse records. And I just want to take a moment to say that I actually did a deep dive on Sir Mix-a-Lot's albums, and I was fucking flabbergasted at all of the influences and like in the first two albums of his on ICP's early shit, like the Carnival of Carnage. They literally jacked everything they did from Sir Mix-a-Lot. It's incredible. Everything from skits to songs about, let me slow it down and do one for the bitches, and let me make a song about fucking ugly girls, and like everything that ICP did in the beginning, they jacked from Sir Mix-a-Lot. It's awesome. Like this dude is their fucking.
I'm gonna have to look into that and start paying attention to that.
I wanted to come here today and give you a breakdown track by track, and I can't do it for you, but maybe I'll do it later because it's just fucking awesome how
we're gonna have to geek out on it at the Gathering or something.
Yeah, well, I'll be bumping Sir Mix-a-Lot because even into the 90s, like he didn't put out that much music, but his shit is classic. All of it is dance music. It's fucking fire. He's got that song Jump On It. I fucking love that shit. I used to hear that at dance parties with my friends, you know, right before we play the chop chop slide. You know what I mean? This is like put your ego in your back pocket and have some fucking fun. You know, this is a good live performer.
Yep.
And it's funny that ICP actually like is one of the best live performances. And look who they're influenced by. So this guy is an OG and he's gangster as fuck. Like his songs are very lighthearted, but the lyrics are actually pretty wicked. And he talks about beating your fucking ass too. So it's really fucking cool. All right, next we got JCW. I don't have too much to say about this because I didn't write down all of the fucking bills, right? But
Yeah.
it's JCW 15, Rage in the Cage, Electrified Fury, and the first match is the winners of the tryouts from the beginning. So that's pretty crazy. And it's the return of fucking Necro Butcher. That's also fucking pretty amazing.
Yeah, I'm excited to see that.
Can't wait for that shit. All right, next. I think this is main stage. Or no, this is nighttime stage. So it might be nightmare stage. I don't know. Clownvis, Violent J's, Dance with the Dead Party with DJ Carlito and Rude Boy. These are just the after parties, I guess. The nighttime, dance parties. I guess what they're doing is they're going to be playing music from dead artists. So there's going to be a lot of Michael Jackson, Prince, obviously.
That's going to be tight.
I mean, they name dropped Jim. I don't know if they meant Jim Morrison or Jimi Hendrix, but Kurt, Biggie, Pac. He said Mama Cass. So this is like show up in your best Walking Dead zombie attire for some dead celebrity music. That's what this is.
That's fucked up.
Yeah.
Somebody show up as like a fucking zombie,
dope, bro.
Show up as a zombie Jimi Hendrix.
Yeah. Well, that's what the theme is. They're not going to play any music unless you're dead. So
a zombie Chester Bennington. What the fuck?
All right, let's see. Jay put together the lineup for the horror stage, the band Horror, where they spell their name with like 9s instead of R's.
I've seen them live once before.
I got to admit, I guess I've been sleeping on Horror, but like they said, they played the Gathering before. They've gotten bigger. They're coming back. So I think now's my time to check them out because I kind of missed them.
They're on the same stage as us.
Okay. Well, after them is Isham. So Isham performing at night is going to be dope.
Or is that the main stage?
No, it's ours.
No, this ain't. This is the Nightmare stage.
Okay, we start that night off, and we're performing on that same stage with them. Basically,
that's what's up. And so it's Horror, it's Isham, it's Dana Dentada, and then it's Big
She's
Hoodoo.
dope as fuck.
I haven't heard her, but I've seen that she performed like one of those ICP. I think she did like she did a show. I've seen Juggalos talking about saying some people liked her, some people didn't, but I heard people talking about her. So I know
I saw her open for Ghostman like 2 years ago, and she was dope as fuck when she opened for Ghostman.
Is she a rapper or is she a metal?
It's like metal rap, horrorcore, punk.
So it's like everything. It's a big melting pot of everything.
It's every aggressive genre.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I kind of like that. I'm a fan of these female performers. I'm really digging like Whitney Payton lately. So I'll check it out.
Dana Dentada is way different than Whitney Payton, though. All right, so like, let's consider Whitney Payton the lighter side of that female group. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like Dana is a bit on the darker side.
Basically, he's saying that it's a female Ghostman.
Okay. Well, not man, because her music is way different than Ghostman.
But as far as like what you're trying to say is as far as
I mean, without like Ghostman and how his darkness and shit, kind of like a female.
Right, I gotta say it then. I gotta say, so she's kind of like a ghost woman.
Ghost woman, come on, woman. That's good shit.
All right. So the next thing they mentioned on the infomercial is the helicopter rides. I already brought that up.
I'm doing it.
Yeah, you should. It's a fun time.
If it's not too expensive.
I can't remember how much
get
it
over
costs.
Ghostful, man.
When I went up on it, we took a camera, and I know somewhere I got pics, aerial pics of Cave and Rock.
Oh shit! I'm gonna be taking video footage because I'm gonna be taking footage for music videos the whole time while we're there.
That's what's up. I'm kind of going to be doing the same thing. I'm going to be taking little video clips. You know,
we got to get you in one of our shots for a music video, man.
I'd be glad to, man. Fuck yeah, I'll do that shit. All right, so this is one of the big announcements that everyone was talking about after the commercial came out. They are actually going to give us the second seed of Yum Yum. The Ugly Pug EP is coming out at the gathering.
I wanted to bring that up so bad.
It's called the Ugly Pug?
It's called Pug Ugly.
Pug Ugly, yeah.
Okay, so look, I really was going to bring that up earlier, but like I knew you was probably going to bring it up, so I had to leave it alone, but it was bothering me so fucking bad. Like I wanted to talk about it so fucking hard.
Let's talk about it. This is the moment to talk about this new album dropping. I remember hearing Violent J say he was battling pneumonia. Apparently he made it into the studio 2 times to record shit for this EP. So whatever they did for this EP, Jay did it in 2 studio sessions, which is kind of fresh, even though he's been in like the hospital and shit.
It's
so
fresh, but that means it could be a very iffy album as far as sound goes.
It could. Maybe. Well, we'll see what happens. He's the Duke, performing under pressure. You talk about, being hungry.
Yeah.
ICP has never not been hungry.
Right.
I mean, look, they may be money grabbing here and there where they can, but they're also delivering music, and that's up to us to enjoy it. We don't have to. We don't have to enjoy their music, but I do. I choose to enjoy it, and to have a new release at the gathering is dope, and I'm thankful that because it would have been whack, to postpone that shit. It was written in the liner notes of Yum Yum Bedlam. It's dropping at the gathering. Let's have it, man.
But you know what? It's crazy how they're doing like a little subsidiary off of like they're doing a subsidiary off of like the Joker's card. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like a one-off throw off. You know what I mean? Like they're doing like the seeds.
Well, they're just keeping you fed until the next one, bro. They have to do that.
Right, but they can do that with fucking just like, I guess you're right. You're right. It's better than just being like, hey, we're dropping this EP.
Look, they are gonna do it the way they want to do it, no matter what anyone says or thinks.
Oh no, that's facts.
The strategy this time around is the main album followed by 3 EPs that they're gonna then put together with extra songs, and they're going to sell it to you twice. They're going to repack. Like, this is the fucking hustle, man. I can't hate on them getting their fucking paper in an economy where you can't even sell CDs. Like, they find a way to do it anyway.
Oh yeah, because they have because you know what, man, like
because we still want it.
Because Juggalos are the most devoted fan bases. Like, it's one of the most devoted fan bases ever.
That's right. And if I have to put my house up for foreclosure just so I can make it to the 5th, Ultra Live Monster 5 coin collector show.
Yeah, what the fuck is up with that?
Well, look, there's not just that. There's also Walking Home Tuesday. I thought maybe we were going to get that as our.
That was supposed to happen this year. Hold on, I didn't even think about that. We were supposed to have Walking Home Tuesday this year. That's bullshit.
Yo, maybe that's the mystery performance. Jay comes out and performs Tuesday with all the other people, like Tier Diaz comes out and all the other voices. I don't know. That might be fucking fresh. I mean, I just thought of that now, but I doubt it.
Yeah.
But you never know. All right, that's the mystery performance. You got Big Hoodoo is dropping his fucking a mixtape for his record label, Eardrug Music. That's kind of dope.
Yeah.
I feel like Big Hoodoo doesn't release music fast enough. I want more from him, so I'm excited to hear some new shit.
Hell, we got Ouija dropping some shit. Fucking the first with Jay.
Yeah.
I'm excited to hear that. Violent J dropping some shit. You know what I mean? With fucking Ouija, that's been a while.
Yeah, I know, right? That video, I did not get to see it yet.
No, has it been released?
No, they're re-releasing it. I think they had. I think it got taken down.
Oh, okay.
All right. So we've gone through fucking 2 pages of notes, and I have like 3 more. We're only on Saturday. This is Shaggy's Dream. Now, Shaggy's Dream is very hip hop centric. He even talks about like the other elements of hip hop, like breaking, writing, graffiti, and he starts off with graffiti contests. So that's before the ICP seminar. Everybody who's going to be waiting for the ICP seminar is going to be able to enjoy some live graffiti contests in the same tent. That's fucking pretty dope.
Yeah, that's lit.
Let's see. It's going to be hosted by MC Lars. That's fucking dope.
Oh, that's tight.
All right, you guys remember Big Silva, the big fucking ball of duct tape that they've been throwing since back in the day?
Duct tape ball, fucking motherfucker.
So it looks like they're pushing to get Big Silva in the Guinness World Book of Records, and Big Silva is going to be chilling all gathering long, and they're encouraging juggalos to come bring duct tape and add to, like, feed Big Silva and help Big Silva become a record-breaking ball of duct tape, which is crazy. They've been building this ball of duct tape for 30 fucking years. Fucking nuts.
It's wild.
So I'm definitely going to do that. I'll slap a patch of duct tape on Big Silva, show some love.
Yeah.
It's going to be at the info tent. And then there's the ICP mystery seminar. I mean, really, what else could we possibly speculate? Maybe we'll get explanations or release dates for Walking Home Tuesday at least, or maybe we get an announcement about the next Joker's card. I don't think so, because we still haven't even got all our yum seeds yet. So I think that's still premature. I think we're still a year away from second 6 Joker's card hype. So I don't know.
I think we shouldn't even be thinking about hearing it until we get the 3 seeds.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Because some other people were telling me, like, yeah, what if they announce the next Joker's card? I'm like, we're still in the era of yum. Like, we're not even halfway through that shit. It just dropped on Halloween. Usually it's a couple of years before we move on to the next era. Let's see. Big Silva mystery. Yeah, Violent J, you can tell that he's I don't know, like feeling himself. He keeps threatening to take his shirt off. That's something we've never heard Violent J do before. Like, he's like, oh, I'm gonna take a shirt off, flex off. Like, no.
Yeah, no, he actually literally wrote in the book about how he don't take his shirt off.
I know, and the fact that he's talking about taking his shirt off all the time, it makes me think he's going through some shit,
Right.
That's some shit he would never do. Like,
I'm trying to experience some things now.
All right, so the next thing is the MC Step Up and Flex Up contest. This looks like something that might be a lot of fun. The MC Step Up and Flex Up contest. It's an open mic. I might actually enter this bitch. This might be my lane. I might be able to show up here and spit my Juggalo agenda, like my pre-writtens. I could do Dear Joe and Joey. I could do We Throw Fago. I could do Just a Ninja. I don't know how much time they're going to give us, but I got the beats, and those are the hits. So if you guys want to see me perform at the gathering, maybe this is the spot. Okay, like, come out, check it out. I might be here. Yeah, that just might be it.
Where's that?
I didn't write down where that is. I don't remember. I guess I should look at my T-shirt, right?
Yeah.
My Carnival Spirits T-shirt. It's on the timeline here. What are we talking about? Saturday?
Yep, Saturday.
So let's see. Step Up. Is it the Dream stage?
No. Maybe.
And Mike. Sorry.
So Joke Your Mind is main.
There's so many things on this timeline.
Nightmare second. I think Dream stage would be the like events and shit like that.
It's the Nightmare stage. Yep.
Hell
All right.
yeah.
And then of course you got the legendary Miss Juggalette pageant, where you could probably catch some fine ladies strutting their stuff and doing their best to
thing.
win that fucking championship plaque or crown, whatever they get for winning that shit. Let's see. Palcast Live. Shaggy and the Creep are going to do a Palcast episode that we could all be in if we want to be there.
Yeah.
Bars hot dog eating competition. I don't know where that is. Main stage that night is going to be Trey Pounds, Shaggy's little brother. First time on
that's tight.
I'm there for that. That's going to be dope. Chop Shop in the house. Then we got Egyptian Lover. The Egyptian Lover is old school. I'm probably less familiar with Egyptian Lover, even though it's some classic shit that I probably should know.
Right.
But no, Egyptian Lover did a song that ICP covered. The "I Be Fucking" song. I'm pretty sure they did that.
Okay, yeah.
"I Be Fucking." That's Egyptian Lover.
That's good shit.
All right, the Executioners with DJ Precision, Boogie Blind, and Large Professor. This is fucking dope. I gotta wonder, is it the same Executioners that did an album with Mike Patton back in the day? The Executioners and Mike Patton. If it is, I actually sampled the Executioners on one of my tracks. I can't even believe it, but it's like one of my most well-known songs too. We Throw Fago sampled from an Executioners Patton song. And so I'll play that for you guys at the gathering if I get a chance. I never would have thought that the Executioners would perform at the gathering. I sampled their fucking music like 15 years ago.
That's good shit.
Shit.
Hell yeah.
And then we got Slick Rick.
Yeah, I'm excited for that one. I'm really
Slick
excited
Rick,
for that one.
KRS-One, ICP. So this is a good hip hop night. I'm pretty stoked for main stage. Yeah, I'm excited to see KRS-One. I also did a deep dive on his music and I've now have a new appreciation for KRS-One because I actually never heard all his shit from the 2000s. He put out a lot of good music in the early 2000s, I gotta say. I was really impressed. But other than that, I mean, we already got that jukebox show. Now we got a regular fucking flavor ICP set. And that right there is the highlight for me anyways. The Wicked Clowns are always why I'm there. So that is already a fucking gathering. And I still got a whole nother page here, but that's a fucking gathering and a half already.
Yeah.
Let's see. No time in eternity. It's funny, they were talking about respecting our elders like they do in Japan. Like juggalos like the old-timey rappers like KRS-One and Coolio. It's true. We like them.
Yeah.
But I like the way he said this. I wrote this down. He goes, juggalos, they don't care about age. They don't care about time restrictions. You know, he says there's no clocks in Shangri-La. That's funny. And then there's the cipher. So there's going to be a music video shoot. So if you enter the cipher at the first day of the gathering and you win, you get to be in the video cipher shoot that happens after ICP main stage. That's pretty fucking fresh.
Yeah, no, that's sweet. That's actually a good opportunity for somebody who can really spit. You know what I mean?
I want to see my homies that can really spit in this cipher. It's not going to be me, but I want it to be one of my homies. So who's going to do it? Who's going to do it? It's going to be fresh. This is like this is the type of competition I like. It's hip hop, you know?
Yeah, it's not only is an opportunity, but it's fun. You know what I mean?
Shout out to, Suicide, who's been involved in the past. He's a previous winner. Shout out to Cannibal, rest in peace. Very, very famously won one of those, contests. But then he was taken from us too soon, and he was even memorialized in ICP's song, "Be Safe." It's pretty fucking fresh of them to do that. But Yeah, you could be the next Juggalo Cypher winner and join the echelon of fucking Juggalo Cypher rappers, you know?
Yeah.
Fucking cool. And then DJ Clay has like old school hip hop jams. He's going to be spinning and shit. All right, last but not least, Carnival rides. We already talked about that. You know, they saved Wednesday for last. It's kind of weird. They talked about the whole shit, and then they went back to talk about Wednesday. So Juggalo Dream Day. This is basically all Juggalo shit and talking about making Juggalos' dreams come true, talking about free tattoos. If you want to get a tattoo at the gathering, they're going to be signing up. You better sign up.
Horrible decision.
Yep. Bad idea, but you know, more power to you. If you want a sunburned fucking mosh pit slapped tattoo.
Hey, some people's lives are paved in horrible decisions, you know. Who are we to tell them not to pave their lives in those horrible decisions?
I know. All right, so what else we got besides tattoos? Someone's getting married. There's going to be a Juggalo wedding on Wednesday. Check that shit out, I guess.
Oh, fuck yeah.
They do that.
Always support a Juggalo wedding at the gathering. I've been to 3 now. That'll be my 4th.
The Family Underground movie, right? When they were filming that shit all over Cave and Rock, there was a wedding taking place, and I remember being there, and they were filming it, and as the camera was following the bride and groom, and they were backing up, and the bride and groom were walking towards you, and you can see this in the Family Underground. If you just look behind the bride and groom, you can see me chilling with my backpack on, and I'm just there lamping with my home. It's like Sunday, you know, it's the last day. We're just chilling. Violent J's got his cookout happening. There's a wedding, and they start playing If I Was a Serial Killer in that part of the movie. Anyway, if you're ever wondering, that's the spot that you can find me in the Family Underground. It's that one moment when you see the wedding and they start playing If I Was a Serial Killer. You can find BeastMasteR in the background.
That's good shit.
All right. After the wedding, they actually talk about the Juggalo podcast event. So that's fresh. That's Wednesday from noon till 2. It's a 2-hour block with all the Juggalo podcasters. It's going to be fresh. It's like a whole media. They called it the media nucleus. And then we got a family photo. They're actually going to do an aerial photo where we all stand in the shape of ICP. We're going to spell out ICP like some crop circles, and they're going to take a picture of us.
Yeah, that's gonna be fucking tight. It's gonna be really fun.
Try not to miss that. I really would like to be in that group photo. I got to be honest.
Yeah.
Family photo.
The last time I was in something like that was the music video for Juggalo Island.
Nice. I know. I recognized a few homies in that video.
I'm barely in it though. Like
Nice.
I can point where I'm at, but nobody would notice. You know what I'm saying?
No, I feel your pain because it's like I see so many of my homies in the Family Underground, and I'm like, look, I'm in the background. Like,
yeah, I've never really been the person to like fucking push my way to the front of some. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, I think back, and if I was more obnoxious, because I remember seeing them film that shit, I could have got all up in the bride and groom's grill and been like, whoop whoop. But instead, I was just like, oh look, they're filming, and like I just didn't care. I was too tired. I kind of regret that now. It would have made way better, funner footage if we were like wiling out, throwing up Wicked Clown signs or something. Like,
yeah,
I didn't realize the opportunity that was right in front of my face, you know. But after the family photo, they talk about the Juggalo Memorial, like Shining in Shangri-La Memorial Cookout, and you know, it's just an opportunity to you know, pay tribute to lost ninjas, loved ones that have been taken too soon. There's going to be like, you know, pictures, slideshow pictures, and free hot dogs and stuff. So come through for the memorial. And I didn't actually get to submit any pictures, so I might bring some to leave for some of my homies that aren't with me anymore. If I can make it to that. Let's see what else we got. The Queen of Cheeks. I guess this is a twerking contest. I think this is the first. It's not Miss Juggalette. It's not Wet T-shirt. It's Queen of Cheeks. So this is all about like Baby Got Back.
Baby got back.
Yep.
That's good shit.
And there are flyers for all this shit. So I tell you what, since I'm failing at showing you this stuff on the show, I'm gonna put all these flyers out on Carnival Spirit social media, like Instagram, Facebook. I'm gonna post them all. I'm gonna post all the flyers. I'm just gonna dump them all out there before the gathering, like before Monday. I'll do that. All right, what we got here? Now we got Mr. Juggalo pageant, which is the male version of.
It's gonna be me.
Pageant. Dude, you bring your A game because I bet there's a lot of other kings that want that fucking crown, bro. I can see the competition is stiff. And we got iron.
We're gonna go in together as a sex waffle.
Yep. Together we make one waffle.
Like Voltron. Now I don't know what the iron bullet is. The Lost Ninja Clan, Tom Wood's art battle, of course, is going to be fucking crazy fresh.
Yeah, that's going to be tight.
That's going to be, I think, 8 p.m. I think it's after main stage stuff, but it's at the Shadowland tent. It's the same place as the podcasting event, just later at night. Then we got the open mic rap poetry loose leaf event, which is also maybe an opportunity for me to perform because that's also my lane. I think I could probably get away with doing some of my Juggalo tribute shit there.
Hell yeah.
I'm just being honest. Like I could have applied or, like put my hat in to perform on some of these other stages, like the reject stage and stuff. I just didn't even bother because I got so many other things to focus on. But you better believe I'm going to show up prepared to do a set. Like I'll bring my set with me. If I can do an ad hoc performance, I'll do it.
Hey, bring your set, and Friday night after all the other stages close down, bring your set to the Sex Waffle camp, and we can all do a set.
Hell yeah! Thank you. I'll do that. Fuck yeah.
Because I'll have my setup, and we'll be doing a set. All you got to do is have a flash drive, man, and I can plug your shit in. And
that's what I got. That's what I got. I did a set last December with the homie Knothead. So I can do a 15, 20 minute. I can do a 10-minute. I'm prepared to do all lengths of sets.
Do however long you want. Make a few different ones if you want. You know what I'm saying, man? Because we're gonna throw a little party that night afterwards to celebrate and to let people see other tracks that we didn't perform.
Yeah.
And to see us in a different light, because I have all kinds of fucking lights and shit that I'm gonna have up.
That's fucking fresh. So count me in, and I'll bring my cameras, and we'll because I want to capture this shit, and put it in my little. I don't know what to call it, a documentary or my gathering edition. Of
we can promote it and fucking get other lows to come to the camp and shit and watch us perform and fucking shoot the footage of them fucking gathered and everything. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And use it for fucking music video footage or whatever.
Well, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna film the crowd during Sir Mix-a-Lot, and then I'm gonna superimpose that over my performance and make it look like everyone's dancing to my music. That's what I'm gonna do.
That's good shit.
Because my shit don't get people that hype, but if I can make it look that way, if I can I'm just thinking of ways to fucking game the system here,
I'm about to jock your idea a little bit, man, because I've been thinking about like crowd footage for us somehow, because we haven't really been drawing the real big local crowd so far yet.
Mm-hmm. I have some footage of me performing at the gathering. I think it was like 2008 or 2009, and the camera pans and you can see all the juggalos vibing. That's my favorite part of the video. I have a hard time even watching and listening to myself rap, but when I saw the crowd, and I was like, that's the shit. That's why I did it, because I get the rush. And even if it's just like a handful of ninjas feeling your shit, there's no other feeling like that. So at the gathering, I don't begrudge anybody who's like trying to get sets and trying to perform, and just like this is the time to do it, so don't sleep.
This is the year to do it.
Yeah. So anyways, let me get back to this thing. We're almost done with this now. We got the open mic poetry. After that, they really ran through this quickly, but The artists are really bad people. Marinus. We got Hatchet Man Project. We got super fun time guys. I'm sorry, super famous fun time guys.
Yeah.
Free Will and In Dying Arms, and then LSP Gorehounds of Snuff.
Yep.
Dude, that's all good. I mean, I don't know who half of these people are, but have you ever seen the Hatchet Man Project's videos? They look dope. I can't wait to see them.
I'm excited to see them perform. They look like they're really good.
Yeah.
Yeah. It
Super
looked like
famous
something
Fun Time
different.
guys look dope too. I know Free Will. I've heard of them. They performed before, and I've checked out their music. They look exciting. I'm looking forward to Free Will. I'm not really familiar with In Dying Arms, even though I think I've actually seen them before.
They're dope. They're pretty dope.
I think they opened up for other metal bands I've seen. You know,
I've seen them open for a few different headlining metal bands.
Is Mirnus the dude from Players Lounge crew?
I do not know, man.
I think he is.
I do not know.
They were in the battle against Axe Murder Boys. They were the runners up. They almost won the contract. If that's him, I could be wrong, but I think it is. Let's see. All right, then they got the 5K Black Light charity run. 5K Blacklight charity run for suicide awareness and various other charities.
I'm doing it naked.
Hell yeah. There's other people that are going to be just walking it, smoking blunts. You can jog, whatever's clever. But the more people that take part, the more money that's donated by the donators.
Well, since I'm doing it naked, I'm going to have to walk, because if I run, it's going to hurt.
You'll be doing the ball bounce. All right. Now, I think I already talked about this, but they finally bring up the haunted house attraction, which is crazy.
Dude, is this the first time they've ever done this?
At a gathering, yeah.
Because I remember the year they did a little haunted house attraction here for like 2 Hallowickeds.
Okay.
In a row. And it was at Verizon at the time, was the music center.
Man, I have a faint memory.
I don't remember them ever having a haunted house at the gathering.
Not at the gathering, no. But I have a faint memory of them doing some sort of haunted house way back in the day. And I didn't even attend it, but I just remember hearing about it, thinking, oh, I missed out on that. Like, shit.
Oh, it was dope. I remember all right, so you went through the haunted house, and like it was like all kinds of different types of rooms and shit. Like you got the zombie area and shit. And then you'd go through this like glow in the dark clown themed, carnival themed haunted house attraction, and then you go through the end, one of those tubes that spin, that the hallway rocks, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you'd walk through that, and then the clowns are there waiting for you in a room, and they'd meet and greet you and sign whatever.
Yeah, it's fucking fresh. They said that they've got like the people that they said the people that are doing this haunted house attraction are 25-year vets. So that means they've been doing this for 25 years. He said they got animatronics and everything. So they, everyone's encouraged to go through the haunted house, and I'm going to do it. I can't wait.
Twice.
Yeah. You got to do it twice. Yeah. And when I come out, I need someone to film me coming out of it. I'm going to come out and go, Dr. Satan, Dr. Satan.
Bro, hey, just go through it with us, and I'll make sure I go out before you, and I'll film you as you're coming out, and I'll make sure to send you the fucking footage.
Hell yeah, man. Well, I'm sure we'll be going through more than once. I mean, this thing's going to be all night long, every night of the gathering. So this is
all
dope.
Night long?
Yeah, like after main stage, it'll be all night. I don't know if it's like 24 hours, but yeah, it'll be open like all night. Basically, whenever you have a lull in your timeline, if you don't need to be here or there, go get it in when you can.
Haunted house.
All right, what we got next here? House of Horrors. Oh shit. The Blind Man Battleground, hosted by the Ugly Juggalos. This is going to be fucking dope. These guys have been doing this already, but now they finally have the JCW ring. So you guys definitely don't want to miss this shit. It's wild as fuck. It's exactly what it sounds like. They're gonna blindfold each other and beat the fuck out of each other. It's great.
Oh yeah.
And then they got the Burgers Blacklight Costume Contest rave. That's a costume contest. You know, I don't know if it's if you got a furry costume, I don't know who's gonna bring a fucking costume to the gathering? Lots of people, and here's your chance to win something for it.
I got a Solly onesie.
I don't even know. I can't really fathom putting on a costume. I barely fucking stand the heat as it is.
Oh, yeah, that's what, dude. I wore the Solly onesie last year when it got cool at night, but then when it started to get warm again, if I was still wearing the Solly onesie, it was hell. Even if I was just wearing it for like 5 minutes once that sun came up.
I swear, like, even if you think of something clever, like dressing up like Borat in a mankini, like that dude Mankini did that, and his name has been Mankini ever since.
Yeah.
You know, even though he doesn't wear that thing anymore, he still is called Mankini because of that.
We need to find a waffle costume.
You do. You need to find some sort of like gimmick, like have a hype man like Wicked Wood has the Yeti. You need a waffle cone.
Yeah.
All right. So the last page of my gathering notes.
We need a fucking waffle, bro. We need to put Scotty in a waffle. He won't wear a waffle for it. You think he'd wear a waffle?
No.
Well, it doesn't have to be like I guess a waffle is really big. Yeah.
No, bro, it's got to be a fucking waffle. Like, you know how you see the people in the hot dogs outside of the hot dog
That's
shop?
what I was thinking of. That's what I was thinking.
Taco. It's got to be a full fucking waffle
No,
with the Mickey Mouse gloves.
He can just dress up as like a bottle of syrup or something, bro.
No, bro, it's got to be a waffle.
I don't know, man. He ain't gonna do a waffle. You gotta get something else.
He ain't gonna do
a stick of butter or something. Make him a pat of butter.
He do a waffle before he did a stick of butter.
Make Scotty a fucking pat of butter. That's good shit.
Smooth like butter. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 artists that they listed for, I guess, Wednesday. Guerrilla Warfare, Lawrence, HB the Grizzly, Wicked Ways, Ridley K. Shit, the only one I've ever heard of is HB the Grizzly in Wicked Ways. So I apparently Guerrilla Warfare's got a singer who's the drummer as well. That's all I know about these guys.
That's wild.
But then there's the Big Money Hustlers Extravaganza, which they did before, and it was a big hit. They brought it back. I didn't see it the first time around, but like I said, like it got some buzz. So this is something.
That's what I was telling him. That's what I was saying earlier. That was like 2018, wasn't it? That they did the first one.
No, it was.
I tell you,
the Extravaganza was
It was like 20. Because it was still in Cave-In Rock when they did the Extravaganza.
Their first Big Money Hustlers Extravaganza, though, where they were doing it like how they do. What's that Rocky Horror Picture Show where you get to actually throw shit? The first year that they actually started doing
that wasn't
shit.
in Cave-In Rock.
Yeah, no, they started that in 2018 at Legend Valley.
All right, so they're bringing it back, and obviously it was a hit. You know, they got all sorts of props. It's like Rocky Horror Picture Show where it's interactive. People are going to be like talking along with the movie.
They like gave us a donut to throw at the
honk for Sugar Bear.
Yeah, they gave us like a donut to throw at the fucking like the whatever, the projector, whatever, and I fucking ate it instead. I said, "Fuck throwing it."
Don't give me a donut expecting me to throw it.
Hey, if you're looking for free food at the gathering, show up at the Big Money Hustlers Extravaganza. They're going to give you donuts to throw, and go ahead and eat it.
Just go ahead and fucking eat it, bro.
They won't even know.
They won't. They didn't. I didn't. Nobody say shit. I ate my donut and I was allowed.
Just bring a rubber ducky and pocket the donut and throw the duck.
Throw the duck.
I'm pretty sure they gave us a rubber duck.
Eat the donut. Fuck the duck.
I'm pretty, bro. Like there was a lot of shit that they gave us to throw.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It should be a fun time. So that's something to consider if you're free during the extravaganza and you like Big Money Hustlers. It might be worth it to check it out. Don't sleep on that shit because you're just gonna end up fucking having to wait till next year. All right, the last thing they bring up is all the hosts for all the main stage. So on Wednesday, it's Mankini and Devereaux, Shaggy the Airhead. Then you got Rude Boy and DJ Chunk. Then you got Clownvis, DJ Carlito, and then you got Keegan the Creep and DJ Clay. So those are all your main stage hosts.
That's tight.
Oh, they dropped a bomb at the very end of the video of Violent J releasing it's called Screwed. It's Violent J's weed THC beer. So it's liquor, but it's THC fucking laced alcohol with the highest possible alcohol content, and it's called Screwed. So this is the next generation of like Spasmatic and Whoop Dub, and now we got Screwed.
So I can get drunk high.
I don't know if I'm cool, man.
I want to get drunk
it's
high.
Probably gonna fucking taste awful.
It'll taste awful, but I'll get drunk high. I'll get high drunk.
Oh yes, you will. Oh,
I think I'm getting old, man, because that just don't sound fucking good to me.
Bro, Violent J was like, man, what is the most legal way to get you fucked up? Like
in all forms.
But you are feeling old because you guys, partying, taking drugs, wilding out. The kids want their THC beer, and they're gonna get Violent J screwed up, and Violent J is gonna make like this shit's gonna be overcharged. But it's going to be on my mantle. I'm going to buy one. I'm going to drink it. I'm going to keep the can forever in my archives because that's what Juggalos do. And yeah, I guess what we'll do is we'll have to fucking find out if it even tastes good. Did you guys try?
I might buy a can and not drink it.
Okay.
Like,
I'll buy 2 cans.
Y'all tell me how it tastes.
You know what I got?
Buy 2 and drink 1.
I still got one of ABK's energy drinks, Warrior Blood. I got a can still unopened from 2019. Yeah.
See, I probably would have drank that one unless I had more than one, and then I would have drank one and saved one. But
that's usually what I do. That's usually what I do. But I ended up buying one, and I still have it in my fridge. I haven't drank it yet. It's now 2 years old. But anyways, we're almost at the end. There's really only one more thing. What is it? Greatest? Oh, no, that's it. That was the last thing. The weed beer was the last thing.
I like weed beer.
They just reiterate this is the greatest family reunion on earth.
Before and it was gross.
Your weed beer is weird.
It's screwed up, man. Violent J is definitely capitalizing on the wave of the future, which is just put it all in a fucking energy drink, the alcohol, the weed, everything,
Dude, you know what I mean? Fucking just mix up some of that fucking Monster with some of that THC beer, and you're fucking Gucci to go for the rest of the fucking gathering.
There any more releases coming out? Like I know that my homie Jay Bazaar has a mixtape he's dropping at the gathering. I know that my homies on Team MUJ and their dude Jigsaw Killa has a fucking CD he's selling at the gathering this year. Obviously, there's Pug Ugly. Big Hoodoo's got his fucking mixtape. Any other exclusive drops? Oh, I know. Ouija Mac Stale Wind is dropping at the gathering.
Is it at the gathering? Is it at the gathering? I thought it was shortly after.
No, he said we'll be getting it at the gathering. So we're going to get advanced copies at the gathering. That's what he said.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and buy it at the gathering.
Yeah, I'll probably buy a copy of that.
Yeah, me too. I'm getting my copy at the gathering. Absolutely. Other than that, I can't really remember who else. I'm trying to think.
You already mentioned Hoodoo, didn't you?
Hoodoo, yep. He's got his thing.
Yeah, I mentioned the mixtape.
Yep. Well, okay. Let me just say for a minute here that Wicked Wood's new album, it's out now. I'm sure they're going to have copies at the gathering. Look, these guys are fucking fresh. They actually got an intro to the album where they took clips, phone calls. They had people call in. They took clips of like them being introduced performances when they, performed for Psychopathic Events, when they won Underground Album of the Year on that contest. And they even took a clip of me from the BeastMaster show and they put it on the intro. I listened to this album 4 fucking times and it went over my head until Scotty Balls hit me up and said, dude, you're in the fucking intro. And I'm like, no, I'm not. He's, yes, you are. And I went back and I listened to it. And yeah, sure enough, I am in the intro. It's at the 1 minute and 11 second mark. 111. Go check it out. That's me.
That's his angel number is 111.
I listened to the album 4 fucking times and I didn't even recognize my own voice. I felt like an idiot. But to be fair, as soon as Scotty said it and I went and checked it out, I started picking up on more things. They got Shaggy and the Creep in there. They got, there's a lot of people that are in that intro. And yeah, so I'm fucking honored. And let me tell you, this is a fucking dope album. I can't even believe that I'm fucking on it. Like, now it just makes it even more special. And I'm fucking proud to own a pre-ordered copy. Fucking Wicked Wood is the shit. I even got the beanie that came with this thing. Oh, here we go. Look at that.
Yeah. That's tight.
And props to anybody who actually like heard me on the intro and recognized my voice. I'm not going to say what it is. Go find out. Go listen to it, and maybe later I'll find the clip and I'll sync it with the video. Right. And I'll make a little video clip for it. But yeah, that shit's exciting, Like props to them, man. They made a solid album. They got Clownvis on this shit. They got Burns.
I might have to grab one at the gathering.
Dude, they got Blase Rose. They got Ouija Mac on here. They got Project Born. They got Light on here.
They actually got pretty much all the artists that we pretty much want to listen to. You know what I mean?
They got cuts by DJ Clay on a Devereaux beat. They got Shaggy the Airhead beats. It's really good. It's really good. So I can't say enough about it. I was already vibing to it before I even knew I was on it. And now I'm like, you motherfuckers. Because I remember when they said, hey, call our hotline if you want to be, send us some sound bites. And I never did. And I thought, oh, man, I should have done that. But they went and clipped me anyways.
Yeah.
These motherfuckers.
Hey, that's the
props
shit,
to Wicked Wood, man. They're the shit. Like, holy shit, man.
Yeah.
That is all I got for you. We just made it through the whole fucking infomercial.
Hell yeah.
I mean, like I said, I had flyers in a folder. I still haven't found them. I kind of feel bad about that. But we've been going for 4.5 hours. So if you guys are cool, I'm thinking about wrapping this up pretty soon and calling it a night, Yeah, we're finally at the end. So this has been the shit.
Your time?
This has been the shit. What's up?
What time is it around where you're at?
11:30 West Coast.
We're hitting 2:30 here.
Exactly. We're in the we're burning the midnight oil over here. But I appreciate you joining me for this length. I mean, that's dope of you.
We appreciate you having us, man.
Yeah, this is a lot of fun. I can tell I'm going to have a lot of fun partying with you guys.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
This is going to be a gathering of epic proportions and
of epic dreams, my guy. Epic wet dreams.
For real, and all like the jump offs happening. Like I can think of a few things. Like one, early on, I heard people talking about like Juggalo Squid Games in the parking lot before everything starts. And if that's true, I can't wait to see Juggalos like, carving hatchet men out with a needle or doing red light, green light with the fucking dinosaur's butthole,
And what, they get shot with paintballs?
Yeah, hopefully it's paint. Hopefully it's not like skeet, all right, what else I see? There's obviously parking lot parties. There's the reject stage on 3 different nights. I mean, there's all flyers out there. I'm going to post all these flyers on Carnival Spirits, in the next day or two. You'll see them all. I'm sorry I don't have them on screen right now. I'm too fucking tired. And I got to pack. I got so much on my mind. You guys are just going to have to deal with it. but follow Carnival Spirits and check out all the flyers. I'm going to post them all. I'm just going to dump them all on there.
For sure.
And there are a lot. There's like Team MUJ's doing a beer tasting, like a beer swap. Bring your imported beers, swap them with the homies, shit like that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that who did you say was running that?
Team MUJ, I think they're doing that with the Informed Juggalos.
Yeah, see, what's his name? That Mike Cole dude is involved with it.
Right on, Mike Cole, absolutely. Yep. Yeah, and shout out to him and everyone else like that I know online that I only ever get to see at Juggalo events. It's going to be fresh, man. I can't wait. I can't wait.
Excited.
There's a parade on the first day of the gathering. This parade is going to go around.
I'll be naked on that too.
Anytime where he's got clothes on, then there's nothing. When the clothes come off, something's happening. Like
something's going on and it's going down.
Yeah, but there's a parade that goes around. It's like a psychopathic street team run parade, and so if you have a local psychopathic street team, hit them up if you want to represent your set and be a part of that parade. What else?
No doubt.
I think that's really all I got for you today, man. I'm just excited for this shit. I need a vacation. It's going to be fucking lit. And again, if you guys are trying to find me at the gathering, if you see me, run up on me, say hi, and ask me about the special project. I'll tell you what, I'll make it real easy for everybody. The project code name is Station. All right. You see BeastMasteR at the gathering, code name say Station, and that means that there's some secret info I got to give you.
We'll be messaging you Wednesday morning to find out where you're at.
All right, nice. Well, I tell you what, the podcasting event starts at noon at the Nightmare stage, but I got to be there at 11. So I'll be at the Nightmare stage. I'm sorry, not Nightmare, fucking Shadowlands, I think. Shadowlands tent. Yeah, that's what it's called. Sorry, scratch that. It's not the Nightmare stage. Shadowlands tent. I got to be there at 11 a.m. And then it starts at noon. And it goes until 2. So it's a 2-hour event. That's the Carnival Spirits meetup, as well as every other podcaster that's going to be there. But show up, fucking win a free Carnival Spirits t-shirt. I got timelines on the back.
Yes.
I got 2 of every size. So whoever wins the free t-shirt, whatever size you are, I'll give you your size, and then the rest of the t-shirts are for sale. And you'll be you will be the embodiment of the timeline. Everyone's going to want to come and have your back.
Oh yeah. Have your back.
Yeah. Well, do you guys have any other shout outs, final words, anything like that? You want to fucking give us any last pearls of wisdom?
Thank you for having us. Thank you to the Juggalos. We can't wait to fucking put it down for everybody. We hope that we get plenty of y'all to come support us, see what we got to offer.
Yeah. Fucking check us out on Instagram, YouTube, Facebook, Sex Waffles. We got Resurrect. We got Nate Russell. We got Trey Hand, who's no longer here with us, like he's dead or something. Just left.
No doubt. Well, that's fresh, man. Do me a favor and send me any links that you want me to include, because all I do is I'll put them in the description of the video. But remember, there's 8 videos out there. I think 7 of them I can give your contact information under there. You know what I mean?
Cool. We'll send you tons of it.
All right. And of course, like we always do, we're gonna close out this episode. And if you guys want to bounce, you can. I'm gonna spin a wheel. We're gonna play a song, and then we're gonna wrap this up. And everyone else out there, if you're listening and you're gathering, I can't wait to fucking see you. And if you're watching, listening, you're not gathering, just hold tight, because we're gonna make some killer content. And I can't tell you that I'll be going live during the podcasting event, but we will be recording. So whatever it is I capture, will be presented later on. If I'm not live, maybe I'll try to go live too, but We'll see. I don't want to reveal all of my plans yet because that way it's more special when you see it. And you know what I mean? I don't want to pull all my cards out there, you know. But I can tell you this: I've got dream catchers, and I've got little ones too. Like the little ones are dope. They're all different colors, and they're all good luck. So it's all in good fun. I'm not superstitious, but it is the gathering of dreams. And if you're a fan of BeastMaster Carnival Spirits, that might be a nice memento, a dream catcher from the gathering. You know what I mean?
Right.
And all right, so we're gonna spin this fucking wheel. Let's do this. Close tab.
Come on, big money.
Right? We've been doing this like all year on the BeastMaster show. I started out
closing time.
Yeah, right. Oh, okay? We're taking bets on what. There's only 3 fucking songs left. We started with over 50.
Oh shit! Closing time.
Hey,
he called it.
You just manifested that shit.
He did. That was tight as fuck. That was really good. Give me
Hell
one for
yeah.
that, bro. That was good shit.
Fucking love it, man. That's fucking dope. All right, so let me hide the choice. Wow, that's fucking dope. I like how that worked out.
That was good.
Hell
shit.
yeah. So let me tell you about Closing Time. This is a fun song because it's actually a cover track. I did not write this song. It was it's one of the very early songs I made on my own equipment when I got my own when I purchased Ableton Live and I made my own studio for the first time and I was just really experimenting. I was like, all right, let me take this dude's song, let me spit it over a beat, let me practice shit, you know? And it came out so good on one take. So I was like, I like this. It was a one.
Sometimes those are the best.
Yeah, and really, it was just me cutting my teeth on my recording equipment. Like the levels are all off. It's horrible. It's not the best fucking song, but for me, I like it because it's my authentic voice. Me trying to find it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's very rough. So I'll say that, you know, it's a rough fucking song. But it means a lot to me because it's one of my favorite songwriters, and my boy Zeppo produced the beat, and he produces all my beats now. But this is one of his early beats, so there's something special to this, you know. Let's see if I can find it. BeastMaster, Closing Time. I just find my shit by doing a search on YouTube. Let's see. Here it is. All right, let me put that up on the screen and then we'll play this bitch.
I don't play with bitches.
They play with me.
They play with me.
All right. So I actually made a video for this fucking song. I don't believe I'm even rapping. Like I don't know. I just made a video. Am I rapping? I don't know. But there is visuals to this.
Am I rapping? I don't know.
I don't know if I'm rapping in the video, but I made this. This is basically a video for the song. I don't even know. I'm driving or rapping maybe. But shout out to Leonard Cohen, the late great Leonard Cohen, one of my favorite songwriters. Not even a rapper, but I took this song and it's almost like a hoedown, fucking. Like violins, like like do-si-do type shit, and I turned it into a fucking hip hop song.
Hell yeah!
So I'm gonna play this shit. It's only a couple minutes long, and then we'll wrap this up. All right, here we go. We're
drinking and we're dancing, and the band is really happening, and the Johnny Walker wisdom running high. And my very sweet companion, she's an angel of compassion. She's rubbing half the world against her thigh. Every drinker, every dancer lifts a happy face to thank her, and the fiddler fiddles something so sublime. All the women tear their blouses off, and the men they dance on the polka dots. And his partner found, partner lost, his hell to pay when the fiddler stops. It's closing time, closing time. It's closing time, it's closing time. We're lonely, we're romantic, and the cider's laced with acid, and the Holy Spirit's crying, where's the beef? And the moon is swimming naked, and the summer night is fragrant with the mighty expectation of relief. So we struggle and we stagger down the snakes and up the ladders to the tower where the blessed hours chime. And I swear it happened just like this. A sigh, a cry, a hungry kiss. The gates of love, they budged an inch, but I can't say much has happened since. But closing time, closing time, closing time, closing time. I loved you for your beauty, but that doesn't make a fool of me. You were in it for your beauty too. I loved you for your body. There's a voice that sounds like God to me, declaring that your body's really you. I loved you when our love was blessed. I loved you now, there's nothing left but sorrow and a sense of overtime. And I miss you since the place got wrecked by the winds of change and the weeds of sex. Looks like freedom, but it feels like death. It's something in between, I guess. It's closing time, closing time, it's closing time, closing time. We're drinking and we're dancing, and there's nothing really happening. The place is dead as heaven on a Saturday night. And my very close companion gets me fumbling, gets me laughing. She's 100, but she's wearing something tight. I lift my glass to the awful truth, which you can't reveal to the ears of youth, except to say it isn't worth a dime. And the whole damn place goes crazy twice, and it's once for the devil and it's once for Christ. But the boss don't like these dizzy heights. We're busted in the blinding lights of closing time, closing time, closing time, closing time. Boom! All right, that was my fucking Leonard Cohen cover. Hell yeah. That's fucking dope.
That was dope.
That was
That's like my old shit. You know what I mean? Like, I recorded that in 2007. I mean, so
yeah,
it's not my oldest.
You looked young as fuck in that video.
Yeah, man, that was my look back then. I had short hair. I was in college. Well, actually, at that time, I was in graduate school. I tried to get my master's degree, and I just went for one semester, and it was not for me. But I very well might have been like on my way to class in that, making that video. I remember filming myself because I was doing Carnival Spirits and going to school, trying to get my master's degree for some reason, because I guess that's what BeastMasters try to do. But yeah, because I famously did the Juggalo Gives college speech on the Dark Carnival. I got my BFA, and that just wasn't enough. I thought I'd get my master's, but let me tell you something. That's hard work. So I wasn't really, I wasn't showing up to win. You know, it wasn't my path. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yo, this has been fucking epic. Anything I say at this point is just repeating myself, and we've been going for 4 hours and 44 minutes, and I guess we could stop once we get to 44 seconds, which is in 30 seconds. So this is perfect.
So thank you to the Sex Waffles. Thank you to Sister Hatchet. Thank you to everybody watching Carnival Spirits. If I see you at the gathering or you see me, holler at your boy. Come to that podcasting event on Wednesday, high noon at the Shadowlands tent. Come get yourself a dream catcher. Come get yourself a t-shirt with a timeline on the back. Carnival Spirits, Lakeland, Lunacy, Freshness. I've also
Sex
going to
Waffles.
have
Friday
Sex
at
Waffles
noon.
March. And yo, I'm going to be at the Sex Waffles set. That shit's going to be fucking lit. And then I'm going to perform with you guys later at your fucking campsite set. That's going to be fucking lit.
We're going to get some shit. We're going to get some flyers or something made up for that.
Yeah, you know, I was already going to come with like a set prepared, but now that I know that I have you know what I mean? I'll make sure the set is like really fun. You know, I'll put together a good set now. I was just going to throw all my songs
set, brother.
Yeah, like I said, it's a little short time, but we'll put together a quick little fucking flyer or something, make something happen.
I mean, I'm going to have the whole damn USB port, so I might as well just put all the songs I do live on there, and I can cherry pick, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. You can just tell me what you want, and I'll move them around and
or even better, you guys can tell me what you want. Like because a lot of people just want to hear the hits, so they're going to want We Throw Fago, Just a Ninja, Chilling with the Caterpillars, and Dear Joe and Joey. That's what you're going to get. All right, guys, it's been fucking awesome. I will see you in a couple of days, and everybody else, just keep tuned into the fucking Carnival Spirits, like Instagram, Facebook, Twitter. You know, I'm going to be dumping pics. I'm going to be dumping little video clips and pics all week long, and then be patient with me because I probably won't do a live show like the gathering event on Wednesday is the event next week. So there will be no BeastMaster show on Saturday. I'll be juggling, you know, with y'all. So
with the goddamn jugglers.
Yep. This is gonna be one for the record books, and you know, and everyone out there, fucking, you know, party safe, and let's make it home in one piece, and fucking live to tell the tale for many years. You know what I mean?
Make it legendary.
That's right. All right, Sex Waffles, peace the fuck out. Everybody else, you've been fucking awesome. I've been BeastMaster, and oh yeah, always remember to fuck the fuck off.